Hello everyone, happy Sunday, welcome back to Trails of Cold Steel. It is sushi day, but it is not sushi time, so I'm gonna spend 5 hours playing a video game until it's time for sushi. And actually, 5 hours from now, it's still not time for sushi, but it's closer to dinner time, which is sushi time, and anyway, I like sushi. So, I think we did it. Hey, Celine. Meow. So we're heading to the field over here, where something special is going to happen. I'm gonna guess we're taking an airship to Roar. That seems most likely, but I'm like, are they just gonna land it right on the field, or does that little gate over on the side that we've never been into, does that like lead to a little airport? I have no idea. So. Jared says, feel old yet? I'm 2 years older than the Fellowship of the Ring. Yeah. For those watching the stream later, Jared and I were talking before before I started about Lord of the Rings, and I remarked that it's almost 25 years old now. It's like, oh man. And I was in college when it came out too. Alright, let's see what's going on. We were all told to meet here at 9 a.m. Seems like I still have some time. No idea what this is all about, but it'd probably be a good idea to finish preparing first. I think we'll just head to the Academy Field. I think we're fine. Do. Wait, is Emma not? Oh, she's in the other group. Hey, Sarah. Hang on, I need to look at the replay and see what was said, because I missed it. I was too busy blabbering. Good, you're all here. That's what she says. Oh, instructor, I wasn't expecting you to be double hyphen. Hi, Sharon. Sharon? Weren't you in the dormitory when we left? Indeed I was, but I was summoned here by Lady Sarah, ellipsis. So after seeing all of you off, I came straight here. How did I guess she'd get here ahead of us, ellipsis? You know, at this point, I shouldn't really be surprised. Sheesh, she ain't the Rhineford's top maid for nothing. Like, what's the interview process like for being a maid or a butler? It's like, okay, great references. All right, now for the practical exam for being a maid. Teleport. You know? Personally, I would have preferred not to ask her to come at all, but since she'll be acting as Group A's guide, I didn't have much of a choice. Hee, why thank you. Wait, why would we need a guide? So you're telling me, ellipsis... Oh, hey, Emma. Oh, it looks like everyone's here already. Oh, Sharon's here too? What's she doing here? Cooking, cleaning, instantaneous travel? What isn't she doing? Oh, you flatter me, Master Eustace. Well, we've got all of you here now. And look at that, ellipsis. 9 a.m. right on time. Huh, ellipsis? What's that sound? Please be the Bobcat. Come on, Josette. You know you want to courier us to Roar. It sounds like a rush of air. No, ellipsis, that's not quite it, ellipsis. Sounds to me like an airship. Are you kidding me? Bobcat. Look! What is ellipsis? What the hell is that? Is it a flying bobcat? Here they come. The Kapua delivery service? Come on. Hey, Tiberius. Ah. Uh, Eternal is how hope springs. Let's see, let's get a look at the top here. Because this is reminding me very much of the one that the Red Constellation had, but I want to get a look at the top of it. Yeah, just land that on the field. It's not like we maintain it for our sports stuff. On the other hand, they do have horses running across it all the time, so... Yeah. Ellipsis! I-ellipsis, I-ellipsis. What is this thing even doing here? Wow, it's so cool! A Crimson airship? Who does it belong to? An Imperial Army warship, maybe? Nah, not enough giant guns. Still, the shape looks ellipsis familiar. Jared says it would not be my favorite part if it were the Bobcat. Oh, now I remember. It's like the white wings of Liberl. You think so too, right? You mean like the Arcee? Now that you mention it, I do see the resemblance. The Arcee, wasn't that a high-speed cruiser from the Kingdom of Liberl? Indeed, it was on that very airship that Prince Olivert made his triumphant return to Heimdall. No way, Ellipsis! They're not seriously going to land here, Ellipsis, right? No, you just have to jump really, really high. Of course they are. It's 75 yards from bow to stern. Might be a bit of a snug fit, but they should be able to touch down. Man, you gotta be kidding me. Wait a minute, how do you know how large it is? And suddenly Whitcomb walks out of the stable and gets crushed. Whitcomb, no! Yeah, this might be the one that, or at least a similar model that Gileath was on during that Star Door in the third, where... well, there's a couple things. There's the meeting between him and Olivier, there's the one between Chloe and Lecter. It's the one where he chucks out the flowers and shoots them. Might be that one. This is the best! It's been a couple of years since I've seen that, so... It's actually very pretty up close. The more I look, the more it seems just like the Arcee Ellipsis, except red. It bears the crest of Erebonia, though, Ellipsis. So at the very least, it's an airship from the Empire.
Salutations, my beautiful friends! It's only been 10 days since last we met, but I couldn't keep myself away.
Prince Olivert!
And Major Vander.
I don't have voice... I mean, my lines aren't voiced. Glad to see you all again.
Your slack-jawed amazement says it all.
Hey, we're doing a musical review for the festival. Olivier, you wanna... I mean, we've already got a lute player, but what's one more?
It looks like this will be quite the crowd pleaser during its grand unveiling in Heimdall.
Wait, what grand unveiling?
Man, I don't even know what's going on anymore.
Oh, poor Muller doesn't have a voice actor. Or he does, and they just forgot to record lines for this scene. I don't know. It's always really odd where you have a cutscene that is mostly voiced, but there's a few lines that just aren't. Still, the prince is just here in a supporting capacity today, to say nothing of myself. The real stars of the show are the airship, and this fine gentleman we have aboard. Ellipsis.
Who may you be referring to?
Alright, those are question marks, not ellipses. Whom? Yes.
It's been quite some time. I see many familiar faces gathered here today, and several I've yet to have the pleasure of meeting.
Is it Grandpa?
Is that?
I know that voice.
Oh no, it's Tobel and what's his
The Radiant Blade Master?
what is his name? Viscount what is it Victor? It's Laura's dad. Let me look, because that's bothering me. What is his name? Old desktop. Trails. Laura. Yeah, Victor. Okay, that was right. Oh, Tiberius, thank you.
Father.
Daddy!
So that's Laura's dad? Wait, who's the what now?
And look, Tobel's with him too.
This isn't quite how I expected our grand reunion to go. That's for sure.
Poor Muller, the only one who doesn't have a voice actor here.
What are you doing up there? And what's with the hat?
Oh, poor Muller. Allow me to introduce you. This is Captain Victor S. Arcade, who will be assuming command of this ship.
So that's what this is about.
I'll fill you in on the details another time.
What in the name of Adios is that?
Boy, the character model positioning when going down steps is a little shaky. Gawk?
Wow, what a pretty ship.
This thing's a real piece of work.
Incredible! I've heard about the specs, but the numbers don't do it justice. Looks even better live than on paper.
One would hope. Hey, Van Dyck.
You too?
Could someone fill us in on what exactly is going on here?
Lambert comes down the stairs. He's like, "What the hell? Get this thing out of... How am I supposed to get to my precious witch comb? What if there were a stable fire? We wouldn't be able to get the horses out."
Your bafflement is quite understandable.
Where's Josette?
The chairman of the board proposed a change to your travel arrangements for this month's field study. He's agreed to deliver all of you to your respective destinations aboard this airship.
Where's Group B going? Was it Ortis? I think they were going to Ortis.
What?
Did I write it down? I don't even remember. Yeah, Ortis.
We'll be riding in style.
He's mainly taking it on its maiden voyage to unveil the ship to the nation. We're just kind of along for the ride. You'll be headed to the capital first, but from there, it'll be a straight shot to Ruhr.
Wow. I'm not sure what to say.
Huh. This is all so sudden. I think I need to sit down.
Yeah, well, just plant your uncovered buns right on the dirt or grass. Don't try not to get bit by ants or anything. I guess you could sit on the stairs. Well, I don't know. Do you think we should put the students on the ship first?
Yes, that sounds marvelous. With that, let me be the first to welcome you, Class 7. Aboard the second Arcel-class high-speed cruiser, the Courageous.
I mean, it's no glorious, but yeah, it's pretty good. Hey, Lou. Half an hour later. Lambert goes out to the field. There's these humongous divots in the fence. Like, what the hell? Yeah, so this was not the ship in the door scene. Well, those two haven't broken up yet, so that's nice. That's Elliot's friends from the music club. And that's Machias's dad. Hopefully Bond finally went home and isn't still standing on the street corner. Oh, I think that's Misty at the trolley stop there. Where's Mr. Tittles? The glass windows... Oh, there's Blue Blanc. Glass windows start exploding. Yeah, Clara. Ha ha! Not even our high-speed trains could hope to match that. Yeah, that may be true, but we still have our own strengths. How's the investigation coming along? Well, they've been pretty blatant about trying to obstruct us, so basically about what we expected. Same's true in the other areas as well. Understood? Respond with Pattern 13! I'll head there myself this afternoon. Yes, ma'am. There's the girls' school. It must take forever to wash her hair.
My brother told me all about it, but there's no substitute for seeing it soar through the skies. Simply beautiful. Yes, it really is. You're up there, aren't you, Rean?
Hey, that must be Ugent and whatever her name is. I don't know if we've seen him or her.
Wow!
Did they not design the characters yet, and that's why we're seeing him from the back?
That's the Courageous. Oliver finally finished his airship.
Ah, there we go.
It's a fine ship, isn't it? Prince Oliver seems to have gone to quite a lot of trouble having it built.
You're not my mother.
Is this the wind of change you intend to release across our stained and troubled land? Go, my son, and show me the caliber of man you can be.
I want one. That's a grunt of jealousy.
Can you believe it's been almost 2 years already? And look at how far our debaucherous prince has managed to come. Partnering with LeBurle to make a second Arcel-class airship, then cruising over the capital? I suppose that's one way to stick it to you for outmaneuvering him at the trade conference.
Let him have his fun for now. Still, this was certainly an unexpected play on his part.
I think that was a flashback to the, chucking the bouquet and shooting it, the bit at the end of the Star Door.
He students he likes to ship across the country have proven a never-ending source of entertainment. But now, my dear Prince Oliver, we have reached a decisive point. The board has been prepared, every piece in its place. Can you turn the tides in your favor? I look forward to finding out.
Circling Heimdall, okay. Just making a loop and then heading back up north to Roar. Hedonists! Yep.
It's currently 10:02, and we have a north-northwesterly wind blowing in at a speed of 11 Arj. We've just passed through the Schwartz-Drake Barrier's airspace into the province of Nortia.
Current speed is 3,050 SPH. We've reached full cruising velocity.
These dipshits get voice lines, but poor Muller doesn't? Oh, man.
Maintain current course and speed. Follow the Nortia main line, maintaining a distance of 200 Arj.
Aye, aye, Captain.
Ellipsis. So this is what the bridge of a cruiser looks like. It's ellipsis. All kind of making my head spin. If I'm not mistaken, this ship is equipped with the Epstein Foundation's latest information processing system as ellipsis. Huh. So you actually managed to get the Reinford Group, Zeiss Central Factory, and the Epstein Foundation to collaborate? I suppose you would be the most well-informed on matters of technology. It took the combined effort of countless supporters to take this airship from blueprint to beauty. I've caused, you know, instead of courageous, it should be called the debaucherous. I've caused a great many people no small amount of trouble gathering the technology and funds to build it. Haha, it's nice to know even princes have trouble with financing sometimes. Alas, it's true, I had to borrow quite a sum from a number of sources, the Emperor himself among them. But all my labors bore fruit, and we were able to build an airship that met all of my ideal specifications. So there's a full bar? Oh no. There's 3. Tiberius says, almost ready for my 1-minute prediction about what you'll do near the start of this stream. Brian says, they had to cut Muller's VA to afford one for the Provincial Army Captain. There you go. At a length of 75 Arj ellipsis, it's almost twice the size of the original Arcee. And with it supporting 20 of ZCF's high-performance engines, it can achieve a top speed of roughly 3,000 Selge per hour, I would assume. Not quite as fast as the Arcee's 3600, but the Courageous boasts high armor and interception capabilities. Okay, but could Sieg keep up with it? Good grief, she memorized all the specs already, Ellipsis. Still, the more I hear about it, the more unbelievable it sounds. Sounds like he's compensating for something. I'd heard something like this was in development, Ellipsis, but I never would have imagined you'd pack this much power into it. Well, now we have a rough idea how extravagant this ship is, Ellipsis. But what I don't understand is why my father's sitting in the captain's seat. He's not even part of the military, Ellipsis. Well, I mean, he really wanted to, and he has a big sword and can kick all our asses, so, you know. Unless, Ellipsis, father, did you actually enlist in the Imperial Army? I can understand why you might be perplexed. However, this ship isn't a part of any military force. Huh? So, wait, Ellipsis, is it officially regarded as the property of the Imperial family? Precisely. I intend this ship to give wings to a third faction of sorts, unconnected to both the Imperial and Provincial armies. To that end, I could think of no finer captain than Viscount Arcade. Chloe over... Tiberius says, Chloe over in Liberal's all like, men really need to try and beat us in size. Ours is bigger. Well, that at least explains some of it. I see what you're getting at. Yeah, the fastest airship in the Empire, captained by the Radiant Blade Master Ellipsis. Huh, couldn't ask for a stronger deterrent than that. I'll say. Well, that's my hope, anyway. About half the crew here are on loan from my division, the 7th Armored. The rest are civilians, representing a variety of nationalities and social classes. As for me, I'm here because I'm just that good at gathering information. They've also tasked me as the point man for keeping in touch with the guild and all its local branches. That makes sense to me. Hubble's definitely a good choice. He's got tact and patience to spare. Me, on the other hand, Ellipsis, I'm more the face-punching type. Frankly, I'm still shocked we're here. I'd never have imagined we'd be flying in such a marvel of a ship with such a distinguished crew. You got me curious, though, Ellipsis. Are you intending to tour the whole Empire like this? That's our plan, yes. The hope is that it might help assuage some of the tension that's been building across the nation. And if we happen to intimidate the Imperial Liberation Front while we're at it, all the better. Ah. That makes sense, considering they've got their own airship, too. The Intelligence Division and the RMP seem to be keeping them in check for now, Ellipsis. But having a ship like this in the air will definitely put even more pressure on the Liberation Front. In other words, this ship allows me to kill 3 birds with 1 stone. Genius, isn't it? And if I ever feel the urge to stretch my wings, I can take to the skies whenever the mood strikes me. Perhaps one day I'll even be able to put on a recital soaring in the skies above Heimdall. Well, putting aside certain idiotic flights of fancy, Ellipsis, at this speed it should take less than an hour to reach Roar. Feel free to make yourselves at home while you're aboard. You know, look for, Red Moon Chapter 12 and some, food recipes. Aside from restricted areas like the engine room, you have the run of the ship. Go on and poke around a bit. Thank you very much, sir. Ellipsis, thanks. I think I'll take you up on that. And that's how we ended up flying to our destinations aboard the Empire's newest, most cutting-edgiest cruiser. But we didn't just sit and look out the windows, of course. Since we had the captain's permission, Ellipsis, we each set about exploring the Courageous, seeing what this top-of-the-line airship had to offer. Alright, speaking of which... Oop. Let's go ahead and... 28 pages. Alright. Battle in the Catacomb. Watching Elroy turn, Rose knew with a sinking feeling that he had fully recovered from their previous battle. It was also obvious that he was much, much stronger. Considering how much blood he must have drunk to spawn all of the ghouls they had fought on their way to reach him, it was hardly surprising, though. Nonetheless, neither Alphonse nor Rose had any way of telling exactly how powerful the monster before them had become. "Where's Luca?" Alphonse shouted. The vampire shrugged as if bored. "Who knows? Maybe I'll tell you if you beat me." That's a savvy ploy to keep them from delivering a finishing blow. He slowly raised his arms and stretched them towards the heavens. An incredible wave of power erupted from his palms, reverberating throughout the catacomb. Alphonse and Rose tensed, but then the rush of energy suddenly stopped. "What was that?" Alphonse asked cautiously. "No!" cried Rose. Though the discharge of power had no immediate visible effect, she knew what was coming. Her grip on her sword tightened. A strange crumping sound filled the air like vast unseen movement. Alphonse's eyes darted over the area trying to find the source of the noise. Near one of the crosses he had noticed earlier, something white caught his eye. It was a skeletal human hand. With a start, he realized that similar grasping fingers and limbs were emerging from the other graves surrounding them. The twitching bones were pushing and clawing at the dirt, and not long after, the bodies they belonged to began to heave their way out of the ground as well. The air was full of the cracking and clicking of bones and musty soil. We're going all Jason the Argonauts here. These were the cadaverous remains of those who had been buried long ago. It seemed the skill to wake and manipulate the corpses of the dead was yet another ability in an elder vampire's repertoire. Their new undead foes presented another problem. Unlike the ghouls, the skeletons were equipped with varying weapons and equipment. Some had axes and other swords, while many wore helmets, and several had shields. Judging from all of the armament on display, it seems safe to assume that those who were buried in this particular catacomb had all been warriors, or those who had fallen in battle. Alphonse drew his sword, his back against Rose's. They were completely surrounded. Rose said, "Stop touching me!" Ha 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 ha! What incredible power! Elroy's shriek of laughter cut like a knife through the shuffling of withered feet and creaking of rotten leather. His expression was suffused with ecstasy as he surveyed his handiwork. Once free of their earthen graves, the skeletons stood completely still. Unlike the ghouls who operated entirely on the instinctive desire planted within them, the skeletons were soldiers in the truest sense of the word. They awaited the command of the vampire who had awoken them from their eternal slumber. With a sweeping cut of his hand, Elroy gave the signal to attack. The skeletons surged forward and massed towards Alphonse and Rose like a wave cresting the shoreline. Each of them held their weapons out at the ready, but there were simply too many of them to block them all. Just before the undead army reached them, Alphonse felt Rose tap on his shoulder from behind. Instantly understanding what she was trying to tell him, he swiftly crouched to the ground. As Alphonse ducked, Rose jumped high into the air. She twisted the upper half of her body, her right arm stretched over the left side of her torso. With a powerful swipe, she swung that arm back to the right, her body making almost a full rotation. The motion lent even greater power to her swing as she whipped her Templar sword around in a scything arc. The heads of the closest skeletons exploded into a fine white powder, and the segmented blades made as the segmented blades made contact. The sheer force behind the blow had blasted back the second row of skeletons, giving the pair precious breathing space. Not letting the opportunity go to waste, Alphonse leapt up from the ground and charged forward through the sea of bones towards the vampire. Some skeletons tried to oppose his advance, but he simply bashed them aside, slashing, kicking, punching, and otherwise doing whatever he had to in order to remove them from his path. It was ugly, but effective. Elroy was nearly in his reach. Rose, meanwhile, was doing all she could to draw the skeleton's attention, switching rapidly between using her sword and pistols. She also did her best to cover Alphonse from afar, attacking enemies bearing down on him from behind. "Why, Elroy, what happened to you?" Alphonse cried over the clamor of battle. Actually, probably, "Why, Elroy, what happened to you?" is probably the better, more accurate reading of that. As he smashed his way through the legion of skeletons, he couldn't help but wonder how the two of them had come to this point to begin with. They had first met several years before when Alphonse joined the Imperial Army. This is not the best time to reminisce, Alphonse. Elroy had been an orphan who had lived in poverty before being scouted out for the military by Gerard and his exceptional skill with a sword. For his exceptional skill. As such, the two of them shared a lot in common. While Elroy didn't know who his parents were, they were both orphans, and they were both saved from solitude by Gerard. They soon felt an affinity towards one another, becoming good rivals and aiding each other in improving their skills. Yet at some point after that, their relationship took a turn for the worse. Even so, Alphonse still saw Elroy as a comrade and respected his strength and skill. No matter how many times Elroy acted unpleasantly or coldly to him, that feeling never changed for him. And that was why, even now, after all he had seen and done, he still couldn't bring himself to believe that Elroy was a vampire. That Elroy, someone he had practically grown up with, was someone who could heartlessly take the lives of innocent people or toy with them as food. After what seemed like an eternity, he finally dispatched the last skeleton standing between him and Elroy. His path was clear. He raced towards the vampire, silver sword held high and a war cry erupting from his lips. Watching him with undisguised amusement, Elroy smoothly drew his own blade. Once again their swords locked together in opposition. "I won't let you harm anyone else! As a friend, I can't allow you to!" "Don't give me that!" Elroy blocked Alphonse's attack with a contemptuous swipe of his own sword, held effortlessly in one hand. He then repelled Alphonse's blade with incredible force. Alphonse's arm was knocked back, but he turned it to his advantage and used the momentum from Elroy's attack to spin around and attack him with a sweeping horizontal slash. Again, Elroy rebuffed him, this time employing but a single finger. Which finger do you suppose Elroy employed? The digit was burned by the blade, but though it smoked, Elroy didn't show the faintest sign of concern. Instead, he began to focus his strength into it, causing the sword to begin to crack. Alphonse looked up with gritted teeth, expecting to see the familiar superior sneer on Elroy's face, but instead of a glimpse of a man assured of his own victory, he only saw pure hatred. The look was so intense that he almost faltered. "Friend? How dare you call yourself my friend after you tried to steal what matters most to me?" Elroy's... Oh god, are they fighting over... What's her face? Luca? Luca's affections? I hope not. Elroy's words caught Alphonse so off guard that he wasn't able to react in time to parry the downward strike from Elroy's sword. The blade made contact, slicing through Alphonse's guard and uniform from shoulder to navel. Blood sprayed in the wake of the slash, and he howled in pain. Hearing his cry, Rose called out in concern, "Are you okay?" The path he had carved to Elroy, however, had long since filled with skeletons, and she was diverting, and she was diverting, and Alphonse knew he could expect no help from that quarter. Fortunately, the wound was fairly shallow. As if to demonstrate his fitness, he nimbly retreated backwards and raised his sword again. "What are you talking about? I don't remember ever taking anything from you." "Silence! Your chance to repent has long since passed!" Elroy renewed his attack with relentless force. Alphonse tried valiantly to resist, but his injury impaired him from fighting to his full potential. And Elroy managed to land one slash after another. Blood began to soak through his shirt. Though all superficial, the number of wounds on his body increased steadily and he began to feel lightheaded. Nonetheless, he raised the sword yet again, but only pure willpower kept the blade from wavering. Elroy watched this display with glee, his mouth quirked up in a smile of anticipated victory. "Don't worry, you won't be alone for long. That vampire hunter and the girl from the tavern will be joining you very soon." Alphonse trembled at the promise in those words, but they also filled him with renewed determination. "Elroy, I don't know what you've got against me, but no matter what it is, I'm not going to let you kill me. I'm not going to go back on my promise." "What are you talking about?" Elroy asked, the smile slipping from his face. "You think you can kill me? Go right ahead and try, because I'm not going to die, and I will stop you." "Enough!" Enraged, Elroy finally clasped his sword in both hands. Fury and a monstrous energy radiated from him in waves. Alphonse knew that this would be his strongest attack yet. "You're finished!" Elroy cried, swinging his sword downwards with all of his might. Death approached from above, and Alphonse saw it coming, but he made no move to block it. His silver sword still raised in front of him. He took Elroy's attack head on. Once again, the vampire's blade made contact with Alphonse's left shoulder, cleaving through body, muscle, bone, and all. Or at least, that was what he had expected to happen. What? What happened next defied all logic. As the sword carried downward, it sheared through Alphonse's left collarbone, then stopped. Trembling with effort, Alphonse looked Elroy straight in the eye, and it was not the look of a man who had been bested. Alphonse hadn't decided to not defend against Elroy's attack. Instead, he had resolved to receive it, and focused his concentration to its limit. The moment the blade entered his body, he had suddenly stiffened all of his muscles, thus allowing him to halt the sword's advance. Elroy was stunned by what had happened. The outcome was just so far removed from the victory he had envisioned that he could only gape at the other man. And it was that shock that Alphonse had been courting. It was the opening he had so desperately created. Ha! Ignoring the pain surging through his body, Alphonse prepared his strike. Elroy released his own sword's hilt, unable to free the blade embedded in Alphonse's shoulder. He took a half step back, weaponless, defenseless. The tip of Alphonse's silver sword flew forwards, piercing the vampire straight through the chest. As it sank deep and true, the catacomb fell silent. With a dry sound almost like a sigh, the skeletons Rose had been fighting crumbled to the ground. Finally free from the need to fight against them any longer, she stopped and turned to Alphonse. She watched in mute astonishment as Alphonse withdrew his sword from the vampire's chest. Elroy dropped to his knees and then collapsed. His enemy defeated, Alphonse turned his attention to himself. With clenched teeth, he pulled out the sword that had been embedded in his left shoulder. Blood spurted in a bright arc as he freed it. He tried to stop the bleeding by holding his hand over it, but the wound was just too deep. Blood continued to flow out between his fingers. "Maybe I overdid it. A little," he said a bit unsteadily. Rose sighed. "You truly are unbelievable." She picked her way over to him, carefully sidestepping bones and weapons in her path. Gently, she placed a hand over his, and Alphonse felt a warm sensation suffuse his body. She was using her thaumaturgy to heal his injuries. "You only have one life," she chided him. "You shouldn't treat it so carelessly." "I always knew that you were foolish, but perhaps foolish, idiotic imbecile is more appropriate." Despite the admonishing tone of her words, Alphonse could tell from her face just how relieved she was that he was all right. Feeling somewhat guilty for worrying her so much, he watched as his wound rapidly began to close. While her thaumaturgy could only heal physical wounds and not restore his lost stamina, it was still more than sufficient as first aid. Suddenly, they heard a soft groaning sound from nearby. It had come from Elroy, who was looking up at the ceiling with a vacant expression. His skin had begun to crack and slowly crumble away. He seemed to be trying to say something, but his voice was so quiet that it was impossible to make out what. Rose slowly drew one of her silver pistols and pointed it at Elroy's head. Alphonse started. "What are you—" "His fate is sealed regardless, but I can't allow him to pass like this." There wasn't a moment to waste. As a vampire hunter, she had a duty to finish off her targets. To Alphonse, her decision seemed heartless, but he also knew that she had no choice. Yet, it still frustrated him that it had to end like this. He still had a lot of questions that he wanted to ask Elroy. Had he been a vampire for the whole of the time that they'd known each other? What had driven him to start taking the lives of innocents now? Why did he hate him so much? Nonetheless, he knew that vampires were simply too dangerous to be allowed to exist. As such, he stood by silently, allowing her to do what she thought had to be done. But Rose simply stood with her pistol pointed at Elroy's head, never pulling its trigger. "This doesn't make any sense," she murmured. Alphonse looked at her. "What doesn't?" "I don't understand." "But what don't you understand?" There was puzzlement and not a bit of wariness in Rose's reply. "There's no scent. None at all." "Scent of what?" "The scent of an elder vampire." At that moment, something flew at incredible speed through the darkness. Two long, narrow objects made up of filthy black blood flashed towards them in a blur. Rose, who sensed their approach first, immediately pushed Alphonse out of the way. As he was thrust from the path of the objects, Alphonse watched in horror as the sharply pointed lances of blood mercilessly pierced Rose's chest. He fell to the ground with a whump, and a moment later Rose thudded down beside him. Blood began to pool around her inert body. Alphonse couldn't process what was happening, nor was he able to rise to his feet, so weak was he from his earlier battle. "Well, well," said a voice. "I certainly couldn't have seen that coming. I was hoping to finish you off both at the same time." Out of the darkness that the lances had emerged from stepped a figure. A figure whose outline and gait was achingly familiar. A man in a military uniform who he knew better than anyone else. Looks like he managed to cheat death again, huh, Al? Gerard? He didn't want to believe what he was seeing. It was the only other character in this story. Alright. Now let's explore. Do we have a map? Oh, we do. How about that? Hi. Welcome to the Courageous' Bridge. You might not believe it, but Helmsman Graf's exceptionally good at his job. I'll notice even the slightest diversion in our course too, so no need to worry. Everyone here on the bridge is a specialist in their field, so don't worry. We're not going to crash into a mountain or anything. We'll get you to your destination safe and sound. Like, look how we landed on the sports field without hurting any of the horses. Hey there, I'm Graft. I'm from the Imperial Army's Air Force. I have to say, though, I've never seen a ship like this. I also can't see over the dash. And as if that wasn't enough to get excited about, I get to work under the Radiant Blade Master himself. If Prince Olivert wants to bring about that ideal of his, the Blade Master is the right guy to have in his corner. Safe to say that I'm looking forward to seeing just what effect this airship has on the world. Yeah, you can't really see, can you? Might want to get a booster chair. Everyone here is well aware that we're working with a legend in Captain Arcade. If Prince Olivert wants to bring about that ideal of his, he picked the right guy to do it with. Engine room, come in. Can you hear me? We've reached maximum cruising speed. All green here on the bridge, ellipsis. Oh, hold on. Engine 4 is struggling a bit. Can you give that a look? Machias is too stun-locked to move. He's up here. So much hedonism. Hello there, I'm Curtis, the radio officer. I'm Radio Officer Curtis. Is this your first time on the bridge of a military airship? If you've seen one, you've seen them all, really. The main difference being that the Courageous is still new and shiny. Well, that and the fact that the ship and its entire crew are unaffiliated with either faction, that's unusual. Courageous is completely unaffiliated with the major factions in Erebonia. Half our crew might be from the 7th Armored Division, but despite being part of the army, they're neutral too. Their position is pretty similar to Prince Olivert's, actually. Major Vander's a good example of that. Let's see, guys. We're cruising along so smoothly that it almost feels like we're one with the wind. It's like the ship is a crimson Pegasus soaring through the sky. We're really lucky to know who we know. I can't imagine many people will ever get to experience something like this. And what's that one guy who we met, who the big airship enthusiast who ended up on the that luxury liner that Kevin infiltrated at the beginning of Sky Third, and then he got all scared because it got taken over by what is his name? I can't remember. I think it starts with an A. I don't know. We owe the winds and the goddess our thanks. Eldon! Very good, Caleb. Well, wow. Well done. Yeah, I bet Eldon would... If he hasn't developed an entire complex after that incident, he'd probably love to be here. Everything on this airship is really cutting edge, ellipsis. Prince Olivert does love his surprises. First his return to Heimdall on the Arcee, and now this. Everything is cutting edge. Yeah. Hi, lady. What do you do? Ha ha! I knew that the captain's daughter would be coming on board, but seeing them talk is rather heartwarming. Please relax and leave the operation of the airship to us. The crew here come from a wide range of backgrounds, but we're all confident in our skills. I happen to have been scouted from the Epstein Foundation by Prince Olivert himself. Ha ha! What a unique, fascinating person he is. Hey, want to duel again? Honestly, you could have told me about this a little sooner. Is this the reason you've been so busy lately? I apologize for the secrecy, but much of this project fell under the veil of strict confidentiality. There are some things I'm forbidden to speak of, even to my daughter. I'm sure you realize that. But Ellipsis? Klaus must have known, right? Why was he allowed to know while I was left in the dark? Well, Ellipsis, we're really honored to have been invited aboard. We can rest a bit easier once we arrive in Roar, knowing we had an Imperial escort. Indeed you can. The Provincial Army will have little choice but to accommodate you. This ship's purpose is to act as a deterrent to both factions, as well as the Imperial Liberation Front. By doing that, we hope that the courageous will hold the old guard at bay long enough for something new to take root. I'm sure it will. They chose wisely in naming you captain. Still, I assume that's not this ship's only purpose. Well, Ellipsis. True, building an airship this advanced seems excessive if all you're going to do is to use it as a deterrent. Laura's right. There has to be some other purpose it was made to fulfill. Some hedonistic purpose. Aha, very perceptive of you. I regret that I wasn't able to discuss this with you properly when you were in Legram last month, Ellipsis, but I'm proud to see just how much you've grown since you enrolled at the Academy. I have my class to thank for that. Learning alongside them has been a constant source of insights. So, tell me, Reen, Ellipsis. How's she doing? Is Laura getting along with the other students? I mean, once she and Fee beat the shit out of each other, they got along just fine, so yeah, I guess. And she hasn't drowned Monica yet, so... Huh? I think she's been fitting in fine. I see, that's reassuring to hear. At times I worry that growing up in a sword-fighting household caused her to end up less well-rounded than her peers. I hope you and the others will continue looking out for her. Of course. We're glad she's with us. I can't imagine Class 7 without her. Ellipsis, I can't help but get the feeling that she's something more to you than simply a classmate. Whatever the truth may be, I hope you'll continue treating her as the lady she is. I'm not one to abide... She's standing right there. I don't care how quietly you're whispering. She can hear you. I'm not one to abide inappropriate behavior towards my daughter. Ellipsis, I don't have the faintest idea what you're talking about, Ellipsis. I've only face-planted one set of bosoms this entire year. Actually, the bosom-planted my face, if you want to be technical about it. But I'd like to think I know how to conduct myself toward my classmates. Good, good. That's what I wanted to hear. Dad, I'm like literally right here. Whispering doesn't help. What are the two of you going on about with all your whispering and your furtive glances? It's nothing you need to concern yourself with, just a little discussion between men. You needn't worry, we'll be sure to get you to your field study safely. As a student of Thor's, I expect you to give it your utmost. Huh? Ellipsis, he really does care about her. I'll allow us to escort you to your destination. I hope your field study proves to be a fruitful one. Just don't forget to conduct yourselves as student of Thor's. As students of Thor's should during your time there. Right, okay. Nevertheless, being ferried to our destination in an airship like this makes me feel as though I could take on the world. While we won't be in the same group during this field study, I hope that it's a rewarding one for the both of us. Agreed. Alright. I guess we're on the second floor? Oh, we're on the 5th floor. Okay. Ding dong. I could call my mom. So, Crow, what do you think about this ship being a deterrent to the ILF? Interested in your perspective. Come on, nobody wants to see dudes sing. It's all about the ladies. Besides, if we make the outfit skimpy enough, guys will be breaking down the doors to get in. Are you three working out what to do for the concert? Yeah, we've got the general gist of it figured out now, but Ellipsis, Let me ask you, Rain. Would you prefer male or female vocals? That's a really important question, too, since it'll change the audience we draw. Ellipsis, that's a tough decision, Ellipsis. Why don't we try both, then? Duet for the win! Harmonies! Ellipsis? You know what? That'd be perfect. Yeah. I really like that idea. 2 songs would be the perfect length. 2 songs would be the perfect length, too. Not... I mean... It kind of depends, right? In a competition, generally we sing 2 songs. But usually a set... is at least 5 songs. If you're an established group and you're being brought on as a guest, you're probably going to be doing like 5 songs. Unless it's like the show is really long and there are a lot of acts, then maybe you'll only do like 3. If you're doing your own show, then you might be doing, 7, possibly more. I'm talking specifically barbershop, at least. But, yeah, whatever. For a school festival, yeah, kids have short attention spans. You probably don't want to do more than 2. Rehearsing it'll be a bit tougher, but I think we should do it. Lets us use both plans, too. And you won't see me complaining. Really seems excited for this. I'm glad that neither of the plans we came up with will go to waste. Right then, time for a little more brainstorming with Crow and Eustace. This might make rehearsal a bit tougher, but it'll work out. What say you, sis? Your ideas have all the subtlety of a sledgehammer. You realize that this will put us in direct competition with Class 1, correct? We'll need to do something with a degree of class in order to take them on. Alright. Oh. Hello, person standing there. How are you? When it comes to firepower, this ship's equipped with the bare minimum. That's not just due to a lack of time, either. It was a conscious decision on our part. Yeah, I'm sure you helped. I'm sure you had a lot of input into that decision, crew member. We want the focus of this ship to be the things it stands for, not how much fancy weaponry it's got. Of course, you don't have to salute me, buddy. Of course, that doesn't mean we won't react appropriately if anyone's foolish enough to try anything against us. We'll just land on them. We've got a bunch of skilled crew members on this ship. While we don't have everyone on the ship yet, pretty much everyone's a specialist in their respective fields. I mean, I'm glad you're not, our pilot, complete amateur in his field. Yeah, I'm looking forward to when we get a full crew on board. Alright. Say, where's this door go? Barracks, supply room. Who the hell knows? They locked or something? Fake doors. Alright. Let's see, do we want the rear deck first, or do we want... Where do these doors go? Boarding gate. Now this is the elevator. And boarding gate on either side, huh? Oh, hey, we didn't talk to you. Welcome to the Courageous! Prince Olivert and Major Vander are on the front deck if you're looking for them. Why don't you go say hello? I guess we should check out these rooms first. What was this? Supply room, alright. Supplies! Logistics Officer Dietz. Alright. Hey there! Welcome to the supply room. We don't actually have too many supplies here, though, since we were kind of in a rush. Still, if you want anything, let me know. You'll be my first customer. Alright, what you got? Dietz. Yes, the regular stuff. You've got some acerbic tomatoes. I like the way you stock your stuff. And healthy liquor. Alright, good. Alright, I think we're good for now. Barracks. Can we snooze? Yeah. Well, since we're standing by the rear deck. Okay. Alright, before we do the specially marked stuff, we'll go downstairs. I'm king of the world. The airship we used in the core was pretty fast, but this one's even faster. In fact, its spec seems pretty high across the board. Fancy stuff. Never a dull moment in Class 7, I guess. The view from up here is so beautiful, Ellipsis. I feel like I'm weightless, soaring peacefully above the clouds. You know, Ellipsis, this is actually the first time I've ever been aboard an airship. I've been aboard a fair share of brooms, but never an airship. Whoa, I think I'm starting to feel a little dizzy. Is that normal? Being escorted straight to Ordis aboard the Courageous ought to give our field study there an air of legitimacy, too. Hee hee. I appreciate Prince Olivert's kindness in looking out for us. Whoa, this ship is amazing! We're flying faster than a bird! Take that, bird! Now I kind of want one, Ellipsis. A bird or an airship? I wonder if Gramps will get me my own airship if I ask him real nice. You can already fly around on Aragetlim. Don't go getting greedy. Take that, bird! Yeah, put them birds in their place. Goddamn arrogant birds! I'll show you! Factory and engine room. Hangar. Hi. You'll find the ship's hangar beyond here. Feel free to go in if you like. Unfortunately, though, we can't let you into the factory and engine room opposite. We've got armored cars and other armaments in the hangar. You're free to take a look if you like, but try not to mess around with anything. Yep, it's got its shovel. Most important part of a tank. Splendid, Ellipsis. Take a look, Peyton. We're cruising so fast, yet we remain completely stable, just as my tests predicted we would. That's great. This is a big win for the both of us. Ha ha! I never could have done it without you. I owe you one. Oh, my apologies. I got a bit overexcited. I'm Thompson, a professor from the Aurora Institute of Technology. Fluid mechanics are my specialty. I had a part in designing this airship's hull, you see. Is the hull fluid? I honestly can't believe that my calculations of us surpassing 3,000 cells per hour in such a huge ship were spot on, Ellipsis. I'm so happy I could jump for joy. Breaking 3,000 SPH on a ship as big as the Courageous was thought to be impossible. Looks like it was only near impossible. It took countless experiments to finally design a hull that could do it, so it's amazing to see all that hard work pay off. Huzzah. Hey, name's Peyton. I'm a mechanic from ZCF. Oh, do we know you? Did we meet you in Liberal? I was actually in charge of maintenance on the Arcee, which is why they scooped me up for the Courageous here. I think we've met this guy before. Peyton said, I mean, there are duplicate names. Lloyd, T.O., but, yeah, I think, yeah, Caleb says Peyton, so yeah, I think we've probably met this guy before. The more work you do on something, the more attached you get to it, Ellipsis. The Courageous is like my child at this point. Kinda chokes me up to see it finally take flight. He upgraded our orbits to its 3rd slot while we were on the Liber Arc. Oh, okay. Oh, there's a good shot. Always something special about a ship's first flight. It's like watching your kids strike out on their own. Well, except for the fact that I'll be sticking with it until the very end. Alright. Whew! Ellipsis. Getting this ship ready for today was a real struggle. ZCF and the Epstein Foundation Foundation's help really greased the wheels, though. So yeah, welcome to the Courageous. This baby's the most state-of-the-art airship in the world, hands down. I couldn't believe what I was hearing, Ellipsis. I had no idea the Reinford Company was involved in developing something on this scale all this time. Then I find out it was a collaboration with the Epstein Foundation and the ZCF. And on top of that, she's got her hands in the development of our Arcus units too. It's way too much work for one person. How many projects does Mother have under her wing right now? Well, I'm afraid I can't give a simple answer to that, Ellipsis, but suffice to say the chairman only knows about a small number of the projects in development by the Reinford Group. Lately, the directors have, Ellipsis... I knew it, Ellipsis! Oh. Hello, Master Reen. Ellipsis. Sorry, am I interrupting something? No, it's okay. Just, you know, stand there awkwardly while 2 other people are deep in conversation. It's fine. Total normal thing to do. Tee-hee, have you finished exploring the airship? I expect it'll be a while longer before we reach Roar. Finished? I don't think I've even seen half of it yet. It's kind of overwhelming. Looking forward to landing in Roar, though. It's been a while since I've seen the industrial metropolis. It's not too far from my own hometown, so I'd always hear about it in passing. Oh, maybe we'll... If it's close, maybe we'll take a quick jaunt up to Ymir. Oh, that's right, you're from Ymir, so I guess you would then. You want a little refresher? I can bring you up to speed in all things Roar. Sure, why not? Roar used to be a factory town, but it grew into a hotspot for technology as a result of its steel and heavy industry. The population is around 200,000. And it was Ortis that I wrote down the population of. And since the city's in the Nortia province, it's under Marquis Ragnar's jurisdiction. Ah, that's right. I still find it kind of wild that Angelica's his daughter. You know, last time I visited, it felt like the whole city was man-made. Trees and grass were rare sights. Made it kind of hard to tell how large the city really is. Well, the city itself is basically one giant structure divided into several levels. It's been expanded so many times that even longtime residents occasionally wind up in places they don't recognize. Why, I've lost count of the number of times I've had to go pick up Lady Elisa when she lost her way. I was 4! That was when I was a kid. Don't say it like it still happens. I'll take a prediction for that. Why not? Really, it was a long time ago! Ellipsis. Something tells me we're looking at the not-quite-so-distant past. Anyway, north of Roar is Sashen Iron Mine. Sounds like a good dungeon crawl with monsters and a boss. The iron mine there makes its way into most of the Rhineford Group's products in some form or another. The amount of ore they get from just that one mine is immense. The Empire would be a different place today without it. I don't doubt it, even our textbooks mention the Sashen Mine. It's been vital to the Empire since back before the Orbital Revolution. In the center of Roar, you can't miss the Rhineford Group's corporate headquarters, which, Ellipsis, is also basically my house. Honestly, I was hoping I wouldn't have to go back anytime soon. At least Ellipsis. I guess there's no point moping about it now. We've yet to have a field study that didn't spiral into some sort of hectic adventure, but Ellipsis, I'm ready if you are. And we'll just take it as it comes. Hee hee. I'll be wishing you all the best. Oh, by the way, Elisa, Crow is really advocating for super skimpy outfits. You should maybe go, like, bop him on the head or something. I never would have expected I'd return to Roar like this. Oh well, no point wasting my energy worrying. There's no telling what's going to happen during this field study, so let's just hope it's a good one. We should be arriving at Roar soon. Please allow me to escort you to the person in charge of your field study once we do. I guess we know who that'll be, Ellipsis. Don't say it! I don't even want to think about it, Ellipsis. Justin says, I can't find it at the moment to confirm, but I'm pretty sure Peyton goes all the way back to first chapter, chapter 2 in Rouen, and has been a recurring NPC since whenever they need an airship engineer from Liberal. Caleb says, oh yeah, Peyton's been in more games than some playable characters. Alright. Ding dong.
Instructor Sarah? Toval? What are you guys doing out here?
Oh, just a little bracer-to-bracer information swapping.
That's about the long and short of it. Been a while since I saw you guys, though. Not since last month in Legram.
Yeah, always nice to see a friendly face, though.
Well, despite keeping in touch with him and setting up these arrangements, it came as a surprise to me to see him on board, too.
Clearly, it was meant to be. Honestly, I was only brought on because of my connection with Viscount Arcee.
Yeah. Shanelet Legram is, gotta do everything itself now. If anyone needs someone to pick flowers or beat a monster, I guess Klaus can do it.
This airship really is in a class all its own, though. It's not every day you see a ship owned by the Imperial family and captained by the Radiant Blade Master.
This cruiser has the potential to be an important force in Erebonia going forward. Without ties to the Imperial or Provincial armies, it can potentially keep both of them in check if need be. It might not be able to do that quite as well as a strong guild presence could, but it'll still help protect a lot of people.
That's true. It still frustrates me how the guild used to be an institution here, and now we're just barely keeping the lights on. At least the Crossbell branch sends its people over to help us out when we need a hand, though.
Wenzel's one thing, but we owe McLean so many favors, I've lost count.
What about Scott? Or Lynn and Aeolia? But yeah, it was Arios who was traveling all over the goddamn place. And he hasn't had his villain reveal yet, so...
McLean? Wait, are you talking about...
The Divine Blade of Wind? Oh man, Gaius would love this guy.
Oh, yeah, I guess you would have heard of him. He's an A-rank bracer over at the Crossbell branch. A guy we used to work with named Wenzel works there now too.
Oh, I guess... Wenzel was Erebonian? Oh, okay, so I guess he used to work out over here and then moved to Crossbell when the guild shut down.
Wait, maybe we should back it up a bit.
The guy we're talking about is Arios McLean, aka the Divine Blade of Wind.
I'ma be a Divine Blade someday, too! The Divine Blade of Cat Ears.
The name probably sounds familiar to you because he's also a practitioner of the 8 Leaves 1 Blade style.
Now that he's on the outs, after his fall from grace, he's the Divine Blade of Breaking Wind. I mean, no one says it to his face, but yeah. In which game, if at all, do you think Reen becomes the Divine Blade? I made a prediction about this. I don't remember when. I think I probably just said by the end of the Cold Steel arc, but yeah, I predicted he would become a Divine Blade. I was trying to think of... I think Jared asked me, what do you think his Divine Blade title will be? You know, Divine Blade of whatever. And I'm like, I have no idea. I haven't thought of anything yet. Nothing sticks out, so... but yeah, you'd have to ask Brian. I forget exactly what my prediction was, but I did predict he'd become a Divine Blade. I probably predicted, like, by the end of, you know, Cold Steel 4. Of course, I have no idea if he's the protagonist throughout all 4 games. You know, he could only be the protagonist in this game, so... Don't know.
Yeah, that's who I was thinking of. I've never met him myself, but I heard a lot about him from my master. He mastered the school's 2nd form. It sounds about as untouchable as anyone who holds the title of Divine Blade.
Well, he's pretty damn strong, I'll give you that. Bailed me out of more tough spots than I'd like to admit. Speaking of, you know who else is a student of the 8 Leaves School? Cassius Bright.
You know Estelle's father? Of course, Cassius is weird because he's not the Divine Blade of anything. He's just the Divine Blade.
We were talking about him before, remember? He's the bracer who took command during that big incident 2 years ago. Though from what I heard, he left the way of the sword behind a while back.
Yep.
Cassius Bright was here in Erebonia.
Now he uses the... Yeah, now he's the way of the stick.
Wait, 2 years ago.
It was an eventful time, to put it lightly. And yeah, we have Cassius to thank for getting us past that. But afterward, well, you know the story from there. They shuttered guild branches all across the Empire, one after the other, and your dear, sweet instructor was out of a job.
I'd be glad to give you all the grisly details, but it's a long story. We should probably save it for another time.
This is the did you play Sky gut check, yeah.
But hey, the guild seems to have a good track record with folks from the 8 Leaves School.
Oh, man. Oh, this is going to be embarrassing in another month. Tobal's going to be like, son of a bitch. Okay, 0 days since 8 Leaves School practitioner. But
maybe you should consider a career as a bracer. Door's always open, you know?
Me? A bracer? Huh. I never really thought about it before.
Hey, there's enough of us singing the Bracer blues without you trying to recruit my students.
Never hurts to start them early.
Yeah, gotta get them when they're young. Just ask Kevin, that's the way the church works.
Seriously, though, we're always looking for more good.
All foreshadowing for Annalise being the Grandmaster.
Wouldn't turn you down.
I'll give it some thought.
Behold, divine blade of kitties! Alright, let's see. We have... whoop, wrong button. Yeah. Yeah, we've got a couple forms. We don't have them all. We gotta build up a big big list of forms. Let's see, which ones are they? Where's my... Yeah, Gale's the second form and Autumn Leaves is the fourth form. So, which Arios had, Gale. We know that Cassius has the first form Helix that we don't have. No idea what the hell Annalise has. But Richard had Morning Moon, which was the fifth form. So. I still haven't been able to repay Cassius for everything he did either. Oh well, we'll just have to do what we can to live up to the guild's ideals and keep the Bracer's spirit alive. I wonder if that has something to do with how she ended up working at the Academy, Ellipsis. Sounds like she has a lot on her mind right now. Ellipsis. This ship could prove an effective deterrent since it's not affiliated with either faction. When you look at it that way, you can see the first steps of what the Prince is setting out to do. And of course, me and the guild will be behind him all the way. Let's see. So, Cassius is just the Divine Blade. Arios was the Divine Blade of Wind. Do we know any other Divine Blades? Annalise isn't one. I don't think Richard is one either. I guess Yan Kafai probably is, but I don't know. Probably knows all the forms. Tiberius says, presumably Yun Kafai himself, yeah. Let's see. Divine Blade of... I don't know. Divine Blade of Cat Ears seems pretty good. Divine Blade of Scar. Divine Blade of Heart. Divine Blade of Resurrection.
At long last, the Courageous is finally taken to the skies of Erebonia.
Muller, are you gonna have a voice here or no?
I feel like a mother hen watching her chicks leave the nest.
I'll take your word for it.
I thought he had a voice actor. I'm pretty sure he had voiced lines before. Larry or whoever does the voice must have been out that day or something, or they just... those lines got lost in the mix, or they never recorded them in the first place. That can happen. Or when they recorded it, they forgot that Vander was there and they didn't actually have a dialogue for him. Who knows?
This may sound a bit forward of me to say, but...
Will you go out with me?
It sounds like you had some hurdles getting this project together.
Oh, well, okay, no prediction for me on that one.
It was no easy ride, I'll say that.
But would you like to consult with Eustace, Elliot, and Crow downstairs? Because we're trying to put together a musical thing, and we know you're into that.
I doubt it would have come together without the prince's unwavering dedication and tireless work.
And debauchery.
He had to find the time to raise funds and oversee the entire project, in addition to all his official duties. And to add to that, he had to take care of all the arrangements necessary to get Viscount Arcade installed as its captain.
I mean, really all that was required of that was getting him the hat.
I can't even imagine how busy your schedule must have been. Even from a student's perspective, it sounds brutal.
Well, for this ship to have any weight as a deterrent, I needed the Viscount. Thankfully, he agreed to my request. My plan is to create a neutral third power capable of acting independently of our nation's two competing factions.
So it's a flying bracer guild, kind of.
You can think of the Courageous as the first physical embodiment of that ideal.
A third party, huh?
Hooray for physical embodying!
I feel like I'm starting to understand at least part of what it is you're trying to accomplish.
The road will be a difficult one.
True, but this is only the beginning.
Yeah, there's 3 more games in this series alone. And then we've got Reverie, and then there's 2 Daybreak games, and then there's that other one.
Seeing this ship soar through the clouds for the first time moves my heart. Just as when Class 7 was formally established. I look forward to seeing what the future holds for the Courageous. And for the brave men and women of your class.
This is gonna be my ship one day.
Your Highness.
We live in interesting times.
Falcom thought about setting this series during some uninteresting times and then decided against it.
The political situation across the Empire seems to grow more ominous by the day. But, with any luck, making a real show out of this ship's launch will push back against the prevailing climate.
Well, that's the hope at least. Either way, you'll have your whole life to split hairs about politics. For now, give your attention to your field study.
Thank you. I know you have high expectations for us, and I hope we'll be able to meet them.
We're gonna get all the AP. Ah, Ellipsis, it's a wonderful feeling. Standing on the deck, feeling the wind rushing by. And how much more liberating would it be to shed these tiresome clothes and hold a beautiful concert above Roar? I might have misheard you, but did you just say you'd like to fly to Ortis hanging over the railing by your feet? Come now, dear Muller, I'm not that much of a masochist. I don't know if I'll ever reconcile this side of Prince Olivert with what he's like when he's actually being serious. And the way Major Vander can shoot him down without batting an eye, even though he's the prince, is, Ellipsis, really something. I get the feeling these two must have been through a lot together. I wonder how long they've known each other, Ellipsis. Anyway, I think it's safe to call the grand unveiling of this ship a success. I suggest you focus on your field study for now. Leave keeping an eye on this fool to me. It's a full-time job. Thanks, we will. He and the prince really do seem close. I have only begun to paint the exquisite portrait of my life, and once my goals have been achieved, I shall go en naturel forevermore, Ellipsis. Alright, so, maybe... I don't think Elisa would appreciate you consulting on the costumes. It's probably not a good idea.
Attention all crew members and passengers.
Yes?
We will soon be entering Ruhr airspace. Please prepare for landing, and make sure you have all personal effects with you before disembarking.
Please do not throw water balloons off the side of the ship.
Sounds like we're almost there. That was a shorter flight than I'd expected.
We didn't even get a chance to play Blade with anybody.
Guess I'd better go round up the others and start getting ready.
Of course, we're level 5 at bonding points with most of the other, most of our classmates, so... Ragnar Marquidum.
Ruhr Airport's granted us permission to land.
Do you think the doors in this vehicle are only open for 1 minute? It lands. It's like, get the hell off the ship. We're leaving.
Commence landing preparations. And keep the engine warm. We'll be taking off again right after our guests have disembarked.
Stop preparing. You're always preparing. Just go. Sir, shouldn't you sit down?
Aye, aye, Captain.
Preparing the courageous to land.
Including today, you've got 3 days for this month's field study. Make 'em count, guys. I plan on it. We'll do the best we can. You guys be careful in Ordis, okay? Yeah, Ellipsis, it sounds like things could get dangerous there. Aha, don't sweat it, we'll be fine. We ought to be alright if a certain someone can keep her mouth shut. Take care and roar, everyone. Will do. When we get back, we'll be jumping straight into festival prep. Hope you're ready to discover the true terror of planning by committee. Gerard says, I would say guessing which form is Rain's main is the most probable prediction. Yeah, I guess. You know, because Arios is Divine Blade of Wind, and, you know, he had Gale, so... I guess Rain could be... I mean, that one's already taken, so the other form he has is the... He could be Divine Blade of Leaves. Or maybe Divine Blade of Autumn. Divine Blade of Tree Bits! Oh, Ellipsis, that's right. With everything that's happened so far today, I almost forgot about that, Ellipsis. We'll have the songs and outfits finalized by the time we get back, and we should have the positions all figured out, too. Let's try to save at least a bit of strength. It'll be a shame to come back too tired to outdo Class 1. Oh, I think I could find the energy. Haha, that's all the more reason for us to return safe and sound. Ah ha ha! Ah, the spirited joys of youth! I'm sure both your field study and the Academy Festival will prove valuable experiences for all of you. Work hard out there, guys. Ellipsis, but not too hard, you hear? May the goddess go with you. Take care. Now get off my ship. We will. Dun, 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 dun. Is the airport large enough for our ship? Or are we going to have to go land on a school field somewhere? The Courageous touched down at the massive Roar Airport, where we parted ways with the members of Group B. With us safely on the ground, it wasted no time taking to the skies again, ferrying the others west to Ordis. Roar was a maze in every direction, but Sharon guided us to Rhineford's corporate headquarters without missing a step. This tunnel goes on forever, Ellipsis. Can't help but recall trying to navigate Gorelia Fortress. I guess when you build with tons of iron and concrete, everything starts to look pretty similar. We're not far from the city center now. You might want to brace yourselves. Aurora has an even weirder layout than the capital. Hey, that's my hometown you're talking about, Ellipsis. But I can't deny it's true. Looks like we're finally out. Yeah, Reen's been here before. Crow might have been too. He didn't have an exclamation point. Hey, escalators. We haven't seen those since, Zeiss. I don't think. Hey, Dolly made it. Whoa, Ellipsis. The city extends above and below? What the hell is that? Yes, but does the airport have a windsock? Well, Aurora grew up around steel fabrication and heavy industry, and someone's got a toy car. Okay. That's how it came to be known as the Empire's industrial metropolis. You were right. It is weird. And there is some greenery there, Reen. I don't know what you're talking about. Look, there's like 5 trees over there. A couple bushes, too. It's got a population of around 200,000 people, too. That's as big as the capital of a smaller country. I feel like the city's gotten even bigger since the last time I was here again. What the hell is that? Is that a death ray? Is it an engine when we need to drive the city across Erebonia? Ellipsis. The Rhineford corporate headquarters is on the upper level, right? That's right. If you'd like to visit, just head up that escalator.
Allow me to welcome you to Ruhr, home of the Rhineford Company.
Hey, thanks, Sharon. Do you have any of those apricot jam sandwiches?
I sincerely hope that your field study here will be a fulfilling one.
And she pisses off. Alright. Back to the airport. We should start... Oh, she's still with us. We should start by going to the Rhineford corporate headquarters on the upper level of the city. Once you ride the escalator up, it should be straight ahead of you. Okay. Doggy. Hello, doggy. Zinc. Olu? Ruhr was the first city in the world to have a railway run through it. Now we make orbital cars and airships here and export them all over the world. We owe it all to the Rhineford Group. Baronia's... Who was working here that we had to keep an eye out for? Oh, Mint's mom is here somewhere. Right, Makarov was saying that, yeah, you'll probably run into her, or she'll run into you. Because she's a walking disaster. Spillert. So that was the courageous Ellipsis. I had heard the rumors, but it even exceeded my expectations. And it's Aurora-built original. Makes me proud to live here. Ah, it was very nice. Oh, hey, Sharon's kind of in our party right now. Not that I had anything to do with its development. Wasn't that red airship just beautiful? I couldn't believe my eyes when I first saw it, Ellipsis. But everything made sense once I learned that Prince Oliver was aboard. A surprise like that is very like him. Oh, there's the train. Oh, and the station. That makes sense. Hey, you're the students from Thor's Military Academy Class 7, right? Hold on, did you come here on that airship we saw earlier? I see Ellipsis. It all makes sense now. Prince Olivert really is full of surprises. Right now, I'm just doing a regular patrol. Nothing for you to worry about. Yeah, I'm just patrolling this single area. Not moving at all. No reason for us to go into the station right now. We have a field study to focus on. Hello, Linda. Welcome to Baronia's, where we always want to save you money. Whether it's food or general goods you want, we've got it. And your wallet will love us just as much as you will. Okay. Well, I'm convinced. We should start by going to the Rhineford corporate headquarters in the upper level of the city. Ah, you're no fun. I want to explore. She's getting insistent. Okay, fine. Fine. Caleb prefers sheep in the party. Wow, something. I don't know. What did you say they're called again? Escalators? Alright, the first one was built in Zeiss. Wow, moving staircase. Even the capital doesn't have these. After that, the technicians here decided they'd try and build one too. Guess they just wanted to show off a little, huh? Yeah, like kids, I swear. Ah, Ellipsis, look at that. Is it a windsock? What is that? That's an awfully strange shape for a building. Wait, that's not even a building, is it? Nice catch, Reen. That's actually an orbital generator. Ah, okay. But its Ellipsis so big. Brewer has so many factories and industrial facilities that the city uses an enormous amount of orbital energy. Having large generators that send energy where it's needed is more efficient than each factory producing its own energy. That Ellipsis, that's quite a setup. Yeah, technology's really come a long way in a short time, Ellipsis. What I'm wondering is if the Rohrer Technology Institute, or at least parts of it, they did say that Irina doesn't know every project that's going on, is one of the 13 factories. Rough. Whoa, Ellipsis. I've seen the building in pictures, but it's even more commanding in person, Ellipsis. Yeah, wait till you see the Ibic or Orcus Tower. Actually, the Ibic, did the Ibic blow up already? It's the attack on the tower. No, I don't think the Ibic's blown up yet. Guess you wouldn't expect any less from Reinford's corporate headquarters. I couldn't believe my eyes the first time I saw it either. It's a big building, sure, but not as big as Orcus Tower and Crossbell. That's a 40-floor skyscraper, the tallest on the continent now, I think. Oh, that's the tower we could see from Gorelia Fortress, right? Yeah, that's where they were holding the trade conference last month. Yeah, I think the Ibic's like, what, 16 floors or something like that? No need to be so modest, Elisa. It's your family's digs, no one's gonna mind if you talk it up a bit. I'm not trying to, Ellipsis. Hee hee, well, shall we go inside? I guess we don't have a choice, do we, Sharon? Just watch. Oh. Hey, how about that?
Master Reen, please don't cause too much trouble.
Why, because I went down the up?
Let's make our way to the Reinford headquarters.
Right, of course. Why is she singling me out?
Alright. Yeah, okay. Whee! Take a picture, it'll last longer. It's enormous! That's what she said. Ah ha ha ha, those jokes are always funny. I can barely see the top of it, Ellipsis. It's hard to believe something like this was actually built by human hands. The rest of the city is pretty nice, but I couldn't believe my eyes when I first saw this building. There's no company in the world quite like Reinford, so I suppose it makes sense that their corporate HQ is huge. Tiberius. And there it is. I mistrust anyone who doesn't immediately get the voice line from running the wrong way down the escalator. Now, the courageous unveiling today should increase the value of the Reinford Company's shares. So much work, so little time, Ellipsis. And it's good that the company's doing well, but I've practically forgotten what rest is.
Masterine?
Yes?
I'm sorry. That'll give me nightmares.
Sweet dreams.
Whee! Getting our exercise, getting our steps in. Alright. She might come over far enough. Come here. Come here. Come here. There we go. Old Lady Natalie. It was a real surprise seeing that pretty red airship fly overhead. But I'm not sure how I feel about them using foreign technology to make it, though. We've got to take pride in what we can do as people of Roar, instead of bringing in help from somewhere else. Flora said, made it just in time for the elevator line. Hey, a hotel. You don't need to tell me where it is. It's right over there. Oh, hey, church. Residence, a dining bar. Resident Jackass's repair shop. What? There's the Rhineford, there's the Institute, RF Arms Hotel. What is the... Whoop. Facing the wrong way. Do-do-do-do. The Vance's Diner. Factory was... Fly Road, Airport. Mount Sachin Mountain Path. Must go up to the mine. Okay, so it's on that little, that second level that the staircases downstairs go. So we've got a residence, and then the names are just kind of overlapping, but we've got a residence and we've got Jackass's repair shop. Okay. Hey, Jackass, can you fix my orbment? Hey, a car. Hey, a model of the orbital generator. Hey, a peace tank. Oh, hey, it's the the luxury ship thing that Kevin was on in the beginning of the third and scared the shit out of Alden. It's just as fancy on the inside. Are these all scale models of machines Rhineford makes? Yep, I'll tell you more about them later if you're interested. Lady Elisa? Hello, Dalton. It's good to see you again. Oh, the pleasure's all mine. It's been 6 months since you've been home. I'd heard you were attending a military academy on the outskirts of the capital, but it looks like you've finally decided to come back and visit the old homestead. Yeah, here I am, Ellipsis. We'll be staying for the next 3 days. I see, that's wonderful news. Keep taking good care of her, Sharon. I certainly will. If I can keep that jackass behind me off the escalator. Wow, it's one thing to hear about it, but Ellipsis, I know what you mean, kind of brings home the fact that she's a Rhineford. Let's just get going, okay? Hee hee, allow me to show you to the chairman's office. We'll be going up to the 23rd floor. Ding dong. Einord. Okay. No, you see, the R and the F are from the negative space of the... never. Excuse me, Madam Chairman. I've brought the ladies and gentlemen of Class 7. Bring them in. As you wish. Wow, Ellipsis. You can tell the buck stops here. That's one hell of a view.
So it looks like the Courageous' inaugural flyover in Heimdall and Ruhr was a success.
Ah, she's reading a document, doing data entry, talking on the phone, and talking to us all at the same time. Okay.
But don't release an official statement until tomorrow.
Oh, she's not talking to us.
Yes, that'll be fine. Yes, I'd like you to begin as soon as possible.
Okay, well, she's still reading a document, talking on the phone, and typing simultaneously, so... And she has better fashion sense than me. Irene is better than me, is what I'm saying.
And keep a careful eye out for any insider trading. Hello, Irina Reinford speaking. Yes, I understand. Fast-track the construction on the special train if you can.
Man, she's gonna love it when they come out with, like, orbital Bluetooth earpieces.
No, pay it no mind. I doubt Crossbell-related shares rising is indicative of a larger market trend.
Like, so she doesn't have to keep holding the receiver, or at least, you know, orbital headsets.
But sell them all early next month. Timing is key here.
Wow. She's like a commander issuing orders across multiple fronts.
Hell of a multitasker, yeah.
Yeah, it's impressive to see Toa do it, but Mrs. Reinford seems to have it down to a science.
She's just typing ZXZXZXZX over to make it look like she's capable. Yeah.
She's a general on the battlefield of business.
Mom, hang up the phone and pay attention to us. Ellipsis.
Ah, right. We all have other matters we need to attend to, so I'll get right to the point. Here.
Okay, you don't want me to kiss your hand, because it would be this way. Shaking is this way. Did we not render whatever item she's handing us? It's probably what it is. I think that's happened a couple times before.
What?
Thank you.
Our field study stuff. Good, now go away.
I've cleared my schedule to dine with you this evening, so anything you wish to discuss can wait until then.
On the Germany-Ruhr connection from last week, the Rhine of Rheinford could be based on the Rhine River, a river flowing near the Ruhr area that allows it to ship directly to and from the sea. Huh, how about that?
I'll leave the rest to you, Sharon.
As you wish, Madam Chairman. When do you expect to return this evening?
I'm planning on 7. Have our guests enjoy a night cruise, if you will.
Woo, night cruise!
That sounds splendid. I'll make the necessary arrangements. That's it? That's all you have to say?
Wow, the, something's going on with her hair. I think the textures that are her ribbons are basically a rectangle that has a drawing of the ribbon on it, and it's just wider than the ribbon, and the transparency isn't totally working in this close-up. So I'm getting a halo around her ribbons and her hair. Too bad Ford is an American car company. I guess Rhine Volkswagen isn't as catchy.
I don't care if you ignore me. That's nothing new. But my classmates are here, and you're on our board of directors.
Yeah, it must have been the angle, because it's the transparency's working from this angle. Weird.
Would it kill you to show at least a little interest?
Elisa. Whoa, Elisa, it's okay. You don't need to get worked up for our sake.
Oh, I almost forgot to mention.
You're grounded.
Huh? If you want to return in one piece, I'd suggest you steer clear of the Provincial Army and the Railway Military Police.
Hey, you know, Claire and us, we tight.
The same goes for the Marquis's mansion, though I can't imagine what business would take you there. Use common sense, and don't try to overstep your bounds.
Marquis? Isn't it... It's Marquis, right? Have I just been pronouncing it wrong the whole time? Eh. Alright. Where's the tab with my dictionary on it? Porn, dictionary. There we go. Alright.
Marquis.
No, it is Marquis. Huh. How about that? K-W-E-S, quiz. Huh. Alright. That's the problem with being generally well-read, is I know a lot of words and I have no idea how to pronounce them because I've never seen them actually, or I've never heard them actually spoken aloud. So I always just assumed it was Marquis, not Marquis, but alright.
That'll be all.
Yes, Mother.
Have a safe trip, Madam Chairman.
I should look up Viscount and make sure I'm not mispronouncing that one too. It's probably Viscount. Ah well. English is hard.
Wow, your mom's a real piece of work, Elisa.
English is difficult because it's a jumble of a bunch of other languages, so there aren't a ton of hard and fast rules. There's rules that have exceptions, and then the exceptions have exceptions. And of course, like many languages, we import a lot of foreign words, and which have different rules for them, so... yeah.
The army only wishes it was that efficient.
She certainly has the mettle to head up an international company like this, to say the least.
See? You see why I didn't want to come back now?
I hate her, I hate her, I hate her!
You can't tell me that gave you a great impression of her.
Sorry, I was staring at her butt the whole time. What did she do?
I think you're being a little hard on her. She was looking out for our safety, giving us that advice.
Just forget it. Getting all worked up and storming off in a huff is what she wants me to do, and I'm not going to give her the satisfaction.
Tiberius says, I think both are correct. The original French would be Marquis, and some people say it like that in English. So maybe it's just the Americanized version of the word has a different pronunciation. That happens. Okay.
Okay.
We'll be back before sundown, Sharon. I'd like you to have the guest rooms and dinner preparations sorted by then. Oh, and see to our luggage, would you? As you wish.
Make sure that we each have our own personal jar of that apricot jam.
Have a safe trip, everyone.
Try not to die. Now two of us have guns. We've got it. No. Three of us have guns. Fee's got the gun blades. Crow has guns akimbo, and Machias has the shotgun. So You know, I'm all in favor of jumping right into our field study tasks, Ellipsis, but is it really okay to just dump all our luggage on Sharon? I was wondering the same thing. All our luggage together must have quite a heft. It's Sharon. She'll be fine. Honestly, can you imagine her breaking a sweat carrying suitcases? I can't. You've got a point. She'll probably carry them all in one go. Well, looking after guests does seem to be her specialty. Exactly. Anyway, let's see what kind of things we've got lined up for this trip. Ford is, Lou says, Ford is still a water word, so it fits in. I'm guessing it's the place where one can cross the river, like the Furt in Frankfurt and the Ford in Oxford. Alright. Okay, one of them's going to involve Mint's mom. Stop her from doing what... It's like not even specific. It's find Mint's mom, stop her from doing whatever she's trying to do. Prevent disaster. Mining a minor metal. Okay. Researcher Rato. I'm looking for a particularly rare sort of metal for my research, but I'm afraid I can't get it myself. If you're willing to help, I'll be in the western part of the upper level of the Aurora Institute of Technology. Okay. Can you hear me now? Chief Johann. I'd like a hand with an experiment that concerns your Arcus units. I will be waiting for you inside the RF store, and I'll tell you more when I see you. Spina Byroad monster. A powerful beast has appeared on the Spina Byroad. The Nortia Provincial Army hereby requests its extermination. A rocky croaker. Okay. Spina Byroad, take the left path outside the city and turn left. Once the monster's eliminated, please report to the soldiers in front of the Marquis Ragner's residence. Okay, so no Mint's mom. Maybe it's a hidden quest. Study area is defined as 200 cells radius around Roar. Each student must record his or her activities daily to be remitted to the instructor upon request. Honestly, says Floris, all of their weapons except Reen's are probably Rhineford made. Isn't Elliot's staff an Epstein group? That's made by the Epstein Foundation, right? But, yeah, probably. Ah, Ellipsis, huh? Looks like she hit the sweet spot with the challenge factor. Kinda reminds me of Machias's dad. Ah, Ellipsis, I can't really deny it. I'll bet she's so sure she's got us pegged. She probably thinks we won't be able to finish all of these. But just you watch. We'll finish up every last one before this evening. That'll show her. That's the spirit, Lisa. Anyway, it's only 11:30 now, so we've got plenty of time before sundown. We've definitely got the hang of this whole field study thing by now, so let's show Roar some Class 7 spirit. Right. Let's play on the escalator. We've got our tasks. That's all we need from Mother for now. Now let's get back to work. Well, someone's fired up, Ellipsis. Anyone want to see my Eben time sticker? Oxen. Ox. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Does that say 8 something? Is that Oct as an 8? What would Zen be? A main battle tank of the Imperial Army, the Eisen is 8 arge long and equipped with a 10 reg cannon. Its nickname meaning 18. Oh, that's 18. That's just Eisen is just 18, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I think so, right? Anyone? No? Yeah, Lou, 18. Yeah. Yeah, without the context clues, I would not have picked up on Zen. I haven't heard German counting words in a while, so... its name, meaning 18, is a nod to its 18 reg thick armor. What the hell is this thing called? Lusitania, that's right. At 150 yards long, the Lusitania is the most luxurious airship in the world. It stops in 5 major Erebonian cities. Factory. Second factory. How many factories in total? Could there be 13? I have to sit here like a dork. 1, 2, 3, 4. There's been a lot of uncertainty in the air lately, what with the terrorist attack in Heimdall and the Crossbell situation ellipsis, so we've beefed up security here at Rhineford too. We're one of the largest companies on the continent now, and we've got to stay safe. Beef. I'm looking into the Rhineford Company's most cutting-edge personal airship. It's anything but cheap, but business is all about speed. Owning a fast ship would obviously improve my business. I should be thinking of this as a worthy investment for the future. Ah, you have excellent tastes, sir. Might I recommend this model as well? Wouldn't it surprise you if the model itself is, directly ripped from the third? Yeah. Let's see. It's great to see you again, Lady Elisa. If you run into any problems during your stay in Ruhr, you just let us know. We've been asked to cooperate to the fullest extent during your field study. I wonder if anyone's like, cooperate about 80%. Oh, that's Dalton or something? Yeah, Dalton. I've been informed that you'll be conducting a field study here in Ruhr. I wish you all the best in your endeavors here. Thank you so much. I've also arranged it so that you will be able to use a number of additional services at the front desk. Please do take advantage of them if the opportunity emerges. I apologize that I'm unable to sit and talk with you after your long trip back to Ruhr. I do wish you the very best with the field study, however. Refrain from doing anything that would expose you to unnecessary danger. If you look carefully, you can see Kevin shooting Jaegers on the inside. Please try to return here by this evening. The chairman has stated that she would like to dine with you. Wasn't Louise also the name of the waitress at the... Jesus, what was it called? The Weathercock or something in Keldic? I remember her. I think it was something like Louise, because every time we were talking to someone, we'd be standing in her path and she'd stop. Anyway. The chairman has stated that she would like to dine with you. Yes. Alright, what you got? Rhineford Medal. Oh, okay. Strength 7, Defense 7, plus 7 to all our attack and defense. Memorial Medal with Rhineford Company logo on it. How much is this? 5,000? Yeah, okay. We'll buy one. Why not? Just the one thing. Okay. Can't wait until they name a huge airship the Titanic. Yeah. The Lusitania isn't exactly a propitious name for a ship, given its history in our universe. And there's Alden cowering in fear. Another third factory, Regalia Series, the Rhineford Company's flagship limousine range. The increasing demand for orbital cars has led to a variety of improvements, including bullet and explosion proofing. Oh, fun. Well, I can think of a new car on the market that could use some explosion proofing. Not because, you know, people keep blowing it up, but because the fucking things keep exploding. First factory. Alright, orbital generators. Several of these large power generators have been built in Roar and supply the city's large-scale Rhineford industrial plants with vast amounts of orbital energy. Paint me like your Remiferian girls, Reed. Well, that's true. The airships probably aren't going to sink, no matter what happens. As long as you don't fly them out over the ocean or something, then we'll be fine. Alright. Installing this too, guys. Like, you know, the lobby's big enough, they could have just brought one of the cars in here and put it on display. I mean, not the Lusitania, of course, but there's enough room. They could have just parked a damn tank and a car here. Not the airship, but... Maybe it's like, I mean, if we have actual live... Well, and not that, obviously, but... Alright, now we can run around and talk to people, probably. Rhineford has a bunch of stuff. If you added up all the money they make, probably be more than the GDP of some small countries. Most of the people in this city work in companies that have something to do with the Rhineford group. Large number of subsidiary companies, okay. Apparently the inside of the Rhineford building is really modern too. I don't suppose they'd let me take a look inside though, Ellipsis. That means you at least go to the lobby, sure. Ow, Ellipsis, I hurt my neck. Yeah. It's so tall, my neck's starting to hurt just looking up at it. Hello, Dolly. This year we really have to go. Of course, I've already booked us a place to stay. Thor's Military Academy Festival, here we come! Oh. Cisna and Maggie, alright. Oh, I can't wait to see her graceful figure again, Ellipsis. Whose? I'm a little worried about her, though. She's always running off with other girls. She can't be stopped. Haha, Ellipsis, looks like these two are fans of Angelica. Well, she did grow up here. Of course, she left a few pining hearts in her wake. Ah, okay. I wonder what she's going to be doing in this year's festival. Doesn't really matter, though, as long as I'm there to see her do it. Lady Angelica is just so marvelous, Ellipsis. And I'm a bit worried she might be trying to hit it off with some of the girls at Thor's, Ellipsis. Oh, not just some. Ellipsis, do you want to tell her the bad news, or should I? She's nothing but trouble, isn't she, Ellipsis? There's the choich. Biblio. Are you a fan of books? Do you have chapter 12 for me? Orbital escalators carry people by endlessly looping around on themselves, Ellipsis. That's exactly the kind of functional beauty I'm talking about. Sorry, wait, what? If you look carefully, you can see just how much functional beauty is hidden in Roar. Hee, it's truly a wonderful place. Yeah, they're very neat. He's lived here all his life. Every day he just comes out here and stares at the escalators. Oh, hello there. Is this your first time here in Roar? I'd watch where you poke your nose if I were you. There's a lot of military facilities in this town. You wouldn't want to end up getting yourself arrested. Flora says, yeah, we'll get a fun bonding event where you see an orb movie about the Titanic airship crashing 5 games later. Tell... Hey guys, what you doing? Woohoo! Just look at it go! What is that thing? Ha ha! That's the kind of reaction we like to see. We call it an orbital remote-controlled car, and it's something we're developing here at this institute. There aren't any plans to actually make a consumer version of this thing, though. Not yet, anyway. Wow, I had no idea the institute was doing research like that. Like, I think it would be a really popular toy. It's going 20% faster now! Looks like making the body lighter paid off. Whoa, Ellipsis Crow? What are you doing here? And you are, Ellipsis. You can't be serious. You couldn't have just forgotten me. After all we meant to each other. You were the one who gave me that blade deck. I frittered away pretty much the entirety of last year playing. And now that you're here, you're not getting away until you've played a game against me. Come on, let's go. Right. You were the guy I ran into when I came here with Toa, George, and Jellica forever ago. I seem to recall challenging you to a game for kicks and winning in seconds. Long time no see, man. You up for round 2? Ahem. You do remember that we're here for a field study and not for a blade tournament, right? Never forget how humiliating it was to lose to you, Ellipsis. That's why it's not going to happen again. This time, I'll be the one who beats you! Bring it on if you think you've got what it takes. He's really into this. Oh, it's an elevator. Okay, neat. I could use a bit higher resolution on that sign. It's the dining bar, though. Chrome. The upper level of the city is home to a lot of Rhineford's top engineers and executives. Meanwhile, the lower level of the city is where you'll find the factory workers and laborers. That doesn't mean land prices are higher on the upper level or anything, though. It's purely practical. People live where their workplaces are located. Yeah, I literally do. As I work from home. We're logical-minded folks here in Roar. We like to live as close to our workplaces as we can. Like, I'll show you where I work. Right there. Let's see. Ooh, question mark.
Looks like a dead end. This was some kind of maintenance room, I think.
Yeah, Yona would love it. As long as pizzas will be delivered here. Door is locked. Unfortunately, we don't have a witch to magic it open. I mean, pick the lock.
This way leads to Marquis Rogner's mansion.
So that's where Jellica's stubborn old man lives, huh? Better stay away.
We're in the Institute. We're in the RF store. Huh. That's interesting. That's not one of our quests. Maybe Mint's mom is causing a problem. I was surprised when a visitor showed up for the Marquise out of nowhere. Ellipsis. I would have expected us to receive more notice. Still, it's not as though it's any of my business. I'm just fulfilling my duties. Alright, well, we'll worry about that later. Let's finish exploring and talking to people. Still lockpicking by different means, yeah. George's favorite browser is Google Chrome. Let's see. Lose Heart will go on. We haven't got the name of the airship Lloyd's parents and some others died on yet. That's true. I watch all my cat videos on YouTube. So. Where were we? Let's see. Obviously Sunday school in here, alright. I came here from abroad, so I've still yet to adjust to life here in Ruhr. Sister Sue. I understand that this town was built around its industries, Ellipsis. But there's no reason for it to be so labyrinthine. I can't help but get lost, Ellipsis. Ellipsis, my shoulders are all stiff, Ellipsis. Still, looks like we're on track to hit our target for the current fiscal year, so I can sneak in a little break. Businessmen are people too, you know. We need to unwind every so often. The cathedral's a perfect place to kick up your feet and relax. Oh, alright. Mostly because it's so close to the Reinford building. The city of Roar is I haven't seen a lot of fathers. The city of Roar is a rather unique place with a number of issues bubbling away beneath the surface. As such, we must always be ready to come to the support of the people here. Let us offer up prayers to the goddess for the people of Roar. Hey, hums! Hey, I think that's what people are called in Xenoblade. Hums. Welcome to Roar Cathedral. My word, if it isn't Elisa! Haha, you seem to be, well... Cathedrals are better for the military to unwind, surely, you know, because they're the ones most familiar with the pews. I am, thank you. My time at the Academy has been both fulfilling and rewarding, but unfortunately we've been assigned so much to do, I'm afraid we won't be able to attend today's Mass, Ellipsis. Very sorry. That's quite alright, I know that you have a lot riding on your shoulders. Oh, Dios, bless these young men and women and watch over them in all their endeavors, Ellipsis. Prayer and introspection, Ellipsis. Should you find yourself lost and unsure of how to proceed, you are always welcome here. Goddess Idios is sure to offer you her guidance. Gordon, hey! Aha, I'm here to do business with the Reinford Company. It's hard to believe that the little girl I met 20 years ago is running the company now, especially given how young she is. I definitely shouldn't underestimate her in our upcoming business talks, Ellipsis. If that guy is Hans, we are surely on Mechanis. Yeah. Repeat of that picture. So right there. Goodness. My, if it isn't Lady Elisa. I haven't had the chance to speak with you since the banquet marking the Luciana's successful completion. Our business has been going wonderfully. Please give my best regards to the chairman. Thank you, I will. The more this city develops, the better business this hotel will do. As such, we owe our success to the ever-expanding Reinford Group. Please give my dearest regards to the chairman. Oh, goodness. Have you heard of the Rower Orbital radio station? You can probably tell from the name, but it's a really popular radio station based here in Rower. It's mostly music, but they run news programs sometimes too. I just can't get enough of it. Oh, and that radio over there is mine, by the way. Hee hee, as long as I have this on, I can tune out all the manager's nagging. Ah. Well, they like this photo. Or picture, or whatever it is. RF Arms, one of the quests is in here, but let's, I'm missing someone? I'm pleased to say that the products we announced in June are receiving a very nice reception. Can't rest on our laurels, though. We can always improve our lineup to better meet our customers' needs. Good day and welcome to RF Arms. As you can see, we're a Rhineford affiliate store with a focus on weaponry. We have a wide selection of choice Rhineford Company weapons available for your perusal. Extra defense and extra strength, but none of them have the evasion that I think most of what we're wearing has. Move, strength. Yeah, there's some evasion. Whoops, that's it. Jesus. All the wrong buttons. Yeah, see, we've got all these golden males, which are evasion 10s. Except Fee for some reason. Did it? I guess I just missed somebody. Well. That was weird. I thought there was I'll be waiting for you inside the RF store. That's where I am. Oh no, I guess I'm in RF Arms, and RF store is just a completely different place. Okay. Yep, pardon me.
You can get a great view of the Rhineford building from here.
And a really sore neck.
Like that one guy over there. Hello, hope you don't mind me just, barging into your house. Check to make sure your beds are oriented correctly. That's good. We are the Thor's Military Academy bed inspector. Oh, she's got an orbital fridge! I don't think we've seen this before. As I recall. How about that? My husband's an engineer at the Rhineford Company, and he can be a real nag about it sometimes. He's always going on about how I need to cook with measuring cups just so I can know how much of an ingredient I'm using. I don't know why he has to be so stubborn about everything. What would an engineer know about cooking anyway? My younger brother was always grumbling about how everything I did was wrong, too. He teaches over at Thor's, actually. Oh. Who's your brother, Vanilla? He always used to say that I shouldn't add my own personal touches to my cooking. Maybe working with machines all day makes you think like one? I could believe it. Trying to... Who's the guy that runs the home ec room? My younger brother was always grumbling about how everything I did was wrong too. Teaches over at Thor's, yeah. Ooh. Getting very, Yakuza vibes here. It feels like the entrance and lighting and layout of, one of the bars that you'd visit in, one of those games. Good day and welcome to F. My word, I think I remember you coming here before, actually, with Gwyn. I see you have friends with you today, though. Haha, please enjoy your stay. Gwyn was a regular here back when he lived in Roar. He was always good to us. Hope he's doing well for himself. That's Lisa's grandfather, I think. Well, it's a rare treat to see you, Elisa. How long have you been back? Not too long, actually. I'm only here as part of my studies at the academy. Great to see you again, though. Hee hee. Looks like it's been treating you well. So, tell me, which of these eligible bachelors is your boyfriend? What are you talking about? I don't have a boyfriend. Oh, really? I got the impression from looking at you that you've been getting close to someone lately, Ellipsis. You can't tell that kind of thing just by looking at someone. Ellipsis. Looks like Elisa has all kinds of friends here. I can't in good conscience serve alcohol to students, Ellipsis. Well, that's okay. I think we've got like 25 healthy liquors on our person, so... But we do have non-alcoholic cocktails on our menu if you'd like to drink in the ambience of being in a bar. Hee hee, you could always try making one yourself too if you wanted. Here, let me show you how it's done. Alright, recipe, tomato cocktail. Does it use acerbic tomatoes? Maybe Chroma would like this recipe. F was a dream of ours, so we want to support our customers' dreams too. Any friend of Elisa is more than welcome here. Feel free to order whatever you like, as long as it doesn't have got alcohol in it. But you knew that, right? Alright, what you got? Tomato cocktail, healthy non-alcoholic cocktail made with acerbic tomatoes. Alright, cool. Elegant fried fish. Yep. Alright. Did you know the Roar Institute of Technology played a part in designing the Courageous? Yes. One of my co-workers, Thompson, ran a number of experiments in the to finalize the hull's design. He was the liquid stuff stud guy, right? I was so excited about it, they would go days without sleeping. I'm so happy for him that its maiden flight was an untroubled one. Fluid dynamics or something, like he said. Alright, what do we got here? Well, that looks like a pretty modern skyline right there. Boat mast. Dog against a sunset or something. It's like a digitized actual place. Same pictures, okay. Alright. Hey, Chicago. Best song of the game? Let's see. Tomato cocktail. Alright. Oh, this does have liquor in it. Herbs, starberries, tomatoes, honey, healthy liquor, chitin shell, and clear gelatin. Alright. Go for it, Machias.
Alright, I'll give it a try. Let's never speak of this again.
Red liquid. Okay. B.
Okay. Better than expected.
Miraculous cocktail. Right. Bro.
Sure, I'll give it a shot.
Of course, maybe Eustace is the one who does the,
Oh,
oh,
you're gonna
no,
like
there we go.
this.
Red hot soda. And let's see if we can just make a regular tomato cocktail. Go for it, Elisa.
Let's get started. This looks delicious.
Oh, okay. Green, do it yourself.
Okay, let's give this a try. There we go.
Yeah, nice. Alright, miraculous cocktail, a vividly red non-alcoholic cocktail. Red liquid. Liquefied orbal energy. Has a pungent smell. Red hot soda. Stimulating drink that gets its taste from the spices used. Alright. So this is the Rohr Institute of Technology. We had a request from someone here, Ellipsis. It's a famous university and research institute. Lots of the country's brightest technicians studied here. And a lot of them got scooped up by the Reinford Company after graduation. Yeah, they've offered George some pretty sweet deals to encourage him to apply after he graduates. Jellica's orbital bike was originally being researched here too. I think George has mentioned that before. Sounds like they've got all kinds of cool stuff in development here. What are we waiting for? Let's go in! Right. Take care, Tiberius. And knock off MIT. So, if you apply... Who are you talking to? Is there someone sitting across from you? If you apply Euler's theorem here, then this becomes this, Ellipsis. Oh, he's just studying. Okay. Sorry, don't bother me right now. I'm busy. So that was the Courageous, huh? Professor Thompson's been working on it for a while now, right? Yeah, he was even on board during its maiden flight collecting more data. I'm surprised Professor Schmidt wasn't involved with its development, though. Not me. Some other project has been taking up all of his time lately. Apparently he was busy researching combat links or something until recently. Sounds way too complicated for me, though. Once Professor Schmidt starts researching something, that's it. Just tunes out the world around him. Won't be researching anything else anytime soon. Well, we could tell him all about our combat links. Good day and welcome to the Rohr Institute of Technology. Sorry, but I'm afraid we can't permit visitors to go beyond this area. If you have specific business here, though, please let me know. Classified research is being done beyond this point, so I regret to inform you that visitors are not allowed. If you have any specific business here, let me know. Ah, are you a visitor? Oh, you're here to handle a request. Rado is waiting for you over to your left. Please go speak with him. Yep. Later. Want to explore the town. And now, we ride! Why is that elevator so dark?
Plain old stairs just wouldn't cut it for the famed industrial metropolis, huh?
Yeah, for better or worse, this is a town full of tech.
Alright, well, we'll park ourselves on the bench over here. And take a break. So, I'm gonna go grab a little bit of a bite to eat quickly and be back in a little bit. Alright, test 1, 2, 3, we're back. Okay, let us continue on, and I know someone did, yeah, is that Sophian? I saw you mention TikTok was banned. I saw your comment. Then I didn't say anything because I didn't want to talk about it, but I did see you there. Hello. Just didn't want to talk about it because it's more complicated than being banned, and a lot of the obfuscation is due to most of the players involved just lying about what's going on, and, you know, going through the entire thing would take 20 minutes, and I don't want to. It just depresses and pisses me off, so not gonna. Of course, it doesn't really affect me much. I don't use TikTok, so, but I know a lot of people do. But, yeah. Ha ha ha, Lepsis, Locomo's such an idiot. Chicago says, seems like a political stunt. It absolutely is. An unnecessary one, but it is a political stunt. I can't believe he can't even find me when I'm in an obvious place like this. Who? Yuna! I haven't seen you in ages. Elisa, you're back. I wish you would have told me you were coming. I would have met you at the airport. Oh, I knew you would, but I figured you'd probably be busy. Don't worry about that. I'd do Devance some good to make him fend for himself. Lou says, I'm too old to TikTok anyways. Yeah. He's always busy talking to customers, leaving all the actual work to me, so he can't do anything when I'm not around, Ellipsis. Ha ha ha, Ellipsis, I take it that means things haven't gotten any easier for you. Hee hee, you say that like I'm the only one with a tough family life. Ellipsis sighs in stereo. Well, this is an interesting friendship, Ellipsis. I swear all he ever does is stand around talking to the customers, Ellipsis. Nothing wrong with talking to people, but someone needs to handle the money, Ellipsis, and wash the plates, Ellipsis. He can't do a thing without me around. It's the by road. Did Brian, me who turned away for... Wait, Yuna's here? Chicago. I seem to recall he said he could stop the war in Russia with a phone call. Yeah, he lies about almost everything he says, so... yeah. And I'm really tamping down the urge to rant, but... because I don't want to talk about it, because it just angers me and depresses me. Hey you, area's off limits, move along! This building is a military factory. Military factory, Ellipsis. Yep, I think it's part of the production line that makes the Army's tanks. Which would make it chock full of confidential military information, so civilians aren't allowed to go inside. The Imperial Army handles the security here personally, too. Sounds like a place we'll want to stay well away from. Nom 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 nom. Making the Brantford Group bigger and more profitable is all well and good, Ellipsis. But us guys on the ground work hard enough when it's the size it is. At least the pay's alright. That's about the only thing that keeps me going. Yeah, I mean, you know, if it weren't for the paycheck, I probably wouldn't do my job either. And my job's fine. I'm fortunate enough to have a job that, doesn't, like, depress me or piss me off or make me miserable. But I mean, you know, all things equal, I'd be like, yeah, if I didn't need money, if it weren't for the paycheck, I wouldn't do the work. Yeah. Hey, if it ain't little Elisa. Well, not so little anymore, huh? You've grown into a real bombshell. Gah ha ha. Yeah, how sweet. But never mind me, don't go causing Yuna too many headaches, alright? Ha ha ha, headaches me, not on my life. Funny, I feel one coming on already, Ellipsis. Lisa coming back into town brings back some memories of old Gwyn. How long's it been since he left? 5 years? Oh, a whole lot, that old geezer. I was hoping I'd finally be able to pay him back for all he done for me, but then he moved right out of town. What you got? Stamina, steak, and coffee. Yeah, Chicago. One of the reasons I didn't want to talk about TikTok, because it leads to other things I don't want to talk about, because I want to have a fun stream. But I also didn't want to leave one of my viewers hanging and feeling ignored, so... This guy's a freak! This engineer's he's a freaky engineer! Hey, did you hear that there's gonna be a tax hike soon? Chairman's spoken out against it, so it's been on hold for a while, Ellipsis. But you know what Marquise Rogner's like, he'll force it through before too long anyway. Ellipsis. So as long as it up my wages, I ain't bothered. The wife's not gonna be too thrilled, though. Gah ha ha. This elevator's weird. Because you open the door, and it's not just a room, it looks like this darkened hallway. I don't know why they didn't just build one room. Just an odd choice. Brian says, yeah, no politics here, just a story about tensions between nobility, the military, and the royal family. Yeah. But, you know, stories are fine. You know, this is all fake. Granted, sometimes bits of the story, you know, hit a bit close to home. But, you know. Small wonder isekai stuff is so popular right now. A lot of people are like, yeah, anywhere but here, thanks. The energy produced by the orbital generators gets sent to the factories all across the city. City! While it sounds simple, managing the pipeline's no easy task. And technological upheaval, yes. You gotta know your stuff to balance out how much energy goes to each place. I'd say the city's technicians are the only people in the Empire who could. Managing the orbital energy's pipelines is an important task that needs to be done for the good of everyone in Roar. Boy, it's difficult when I read so much faster than I speak. It's kind of nice knowing the Reinford Company's overseeing everything, especially since they built it all. I've been seeing a lot of military policemen around here lately, even though I see them pretty often. I've got no idea what they're doing here. I am curious, though. Yeah, it's kind of weird how entertainment can be thematically about something that is bothersome or upsetting or depressing, but it's therapeutic, right? Like, you know, death is never a pleasant thing, but I love, you know, horror movies and stuff where people die in gruesome ways. Weird, right? Those bastards in the provincial army aren't even trying to hide that. They want to make life difficult for us. We'll just have to make sure they're ready to deal with anything they throw at us, I guess. Or we're ready to do it. Anyway. And the SSS cars was better. Oh, are you the students from Thor's military academy? We've been informed that you're here for a field study, Ellipsis, but try to be careful what you poke your nose into. Trust me, you don't want to stumble into one of Roar's many military facilities containing confidential information. Right, Milliam? She's not with us right now. We're from Squad 11 of the Railway Military Police. We're currently patrolling the area. Don't mind us. Sure, yeah, just park that anywhere. Arf. Arf. There is a freight line that runs between Sasha Iron Mine and Roar. Only exists to transport the iron ore that has been mined there. You see, I drove that freight line until last year. When I'm sitting here, I can see those freight trains going by. Really takes me back to last year. Welcome to Baronia's, where we always want to save you money. You won't find better prices around, so come and take a look around. You'll be sure to find something you want. And right now, we're enjoying a story, says Brian, about a country that's just about to plunge into civil war. Yeah. It's weird, because you'd think it'd be like, oh man, I just can't, I can't deal with this right now. But, and sometimes that is the case. But, yeah. 'Tis the power of art and fiction. I don't know who the hell this kid is hiding from. He said, what did he say the name was? Locomo. Haven't seen whoever that is wandering around. Pretty sure. No. Alright, that's a highway. Probably don't need to go in here, yeah. Oh, it's the... They've always been... There've always been a lot of day laborers around here in Roar. Started ruining this shop to, Oh, I can't read. I started running this shop to sell to them and ended up doing far better business than I ever expected. I won't be resting on my laurels, though. My dream's to turn this business into a trading company as big as the Reinford Group. Dream big, baby. Now, buy something and help me make it happen. Nothing but bargains to be had here. We're always trying to make life cheaper for the whole family. Alright, well, let's see. Now, I think these are the same prices, honestly. I know proxy puppets are a grand. I don't know if these are any cheaper, honestly. Stone brooch. Citrus, florology. Kitty, I've got one already. Yeah, celestial bombs are 2,500. Yeah, I think she's lying. I don't think she's being honest. Oh, hey, more carnelia. Okay, well, we can grab those. So 9, 10, and finale. Alright, cool. There's so many new things here that it's making my head spin, Ellipsis. Why is that staircase moving? How is it moving? Tourists. The iron ore from the mine gets turned into steel, then makes its way here to the city. That steel ends up being turned into all kinds of cool stuff. People of Roar know all about working with iron and steel. We've been doing stuff with it since the Middle Ages. You need something made with iron, get yourself to Roar. Everybody knows that. I knew the Rhineford Group's hometown would be impressive, but this is something else, Ellipsis. It's iron as far as the eye can see, Ellipsis. I received word that Lady Annabelle was seen here in Roar, Ellipsis. Well, I have not seen her yet. Last we saw her was over in Legram. It was quite some time ago, but I can't very well ignore a viable lead. I must start searching for her right away. No need to go to the airport. Hey, Orbital washing machine, I imagine. The Orbital fridges that we saw in that one lady's house. Orbital hair dryers, I guess. We've seen Orbital vacuums since Crossbell, so. Welcome to the Roar branch of the RF store. Might I interest you in this Orbital washing machine? It was only brought to market this month, so it's truly on the cutting edge of Rhineford technology. Washing ellipsis machine ellipsis? That's right, it's a machine that automatically washes your laundry for you. They have machines for that now? Incredible, ellipsis. This is the first time I've heard of anything like that. I'd heard they were in development, ellipsis. I'd love to have one for our house. If any family's got one of these, it's yours. Ah, ellipsis. Ellipsis. Star of our lineup at the moment is this cutting-edge Orbital washing machine. But we have plenty of other newly released Rhineford products too. Take a look around and see if anything interests you. Welcome to our store, Ellipsis. Oh, Lady Elisa, what a pleasure. I was told you might visit. If you need any help regarding your Arcus, by all means, let me know. Thanks. We probably won't even have to pay. Oh man, I'm sticking with her while we're here. Think you're famous enough to get this deal at every store? We're paying just like everybody else. I hear the Arcus's development was supervised by Chairman Arena herself. It's an honor to be able to work with it before most others have had the chance to. If I can be of help with anything, let me know. Alright, anything new? Maelstrom. I don't think we had that. Alright, well, let's grab a Maelstrom. Boop. Purgatorial Flame we got, Ragna Vortex we got, yeah. Burst, Action 3, Impede 2, Cast 2, Golden Sphere, Golden Sphere, D. 3, yeah, okay. Kage Ichimonji. Yep. Yep, 7 U material each. Alright. Well, we've got it. Oh, that's gotta be him. Loco something. Locomo, yeah. Where are you, Toddy? I can't find you anywhere. Lip says he might be dead. Repair shop, jackass. Okay. Wasn't one of the characters in Nier Automata named Jackass? Oh, hey, orbital vacuum cleaner. My husband works over at the Sashin Iron Mine. It's hard work, but the pay is good. We wouldn't be able to afford this house if it weren't for him. Yeah, very nice. But you don't have an orbital washing machine, do ya? Do ya? Oh, that's right. Yeah, Brian, yeah, she's the one who tries to get you to eat a fish that kills you. And she got me to eat a fish, and it killed me. But it got me one of the endings, so it's fine. It's all fine. I did it on purpose. I knew what was happening. I knew what I was getting into. It was for science. Boy, I'm glad some gamers get, I like happy gamers who excitedly proclaim the glory of their favorite titles, because sometimes that's the only way you hear about a game being good. Like, for example, Nier Automata, which Square Enix's marketing famously made it look crap.
Right.
But I kept hearing about how great it was, so I was like, oh, well, alright, I'll download the demo and give it a try. And I downloaded the demo and gave it a try. I was like, oh, I'm gonna have to buy this. This is great. Yeah. Well, if it isn't Little Miss Rhineford, looks like the twins are growing up big and... Oh, Jesus Christ. Looks like the twins are growing up big and healthy. Excellent. Why is every single person my grandfather knows like this? Really? He lives up to that name of his, but there's no questioning that he's a really capable engineer. Even if all he does these days is run this junk shop. Hey, it's not a junk shop, it's a repair shop. Though I suppose it don't matter what you call it, as long as I can tinker with machines, I'm a happy man. That is a weird emphasis. Emphasis. Gwen, Schmidt, and I used to hang out a lot when we were younger. Schmidt's the only one who's still properly working, though. Yeah, he's basically getting paid for his hobbies at this point, like a dog. Oh, so same thing as mixed whoops. Alright. Let's do that. Yeah. Well, Emma's not with us, but I think she has like either Crystal Flood or the other one. This would be a... I think it's Crystal Flood. Be nice to just get this, give her even more ATS! Altair cannon. Blast light rains down from above. Clium Solarion. I don't remember either of those in the other store. Huh. Let's go look again. Which store was selling ordnance? It's the one that says whoops. It's probably this one, the one that says ordnance for all. Nope, not on here, and yeah, not here either. Okay. Brian says, don't be mistaken though, Near Replicant actually is crap. A good work of art, but as a game, it's crap. It's like listening to a beautiful symphony while smelling the worst fart imaginable. Yeah, so those quartz are new, but we the base quartz that we could trade in to get the R versions aren't being sold, so I imagine we'll maybe find them in treasure chests or something. Alright. We need, let's see, what do we need to do? I think we've gone everywhere. Spina Byroad. That's over there. Alright, so let's see if we can actually exit any of the other directions. This is the mountain path that leads to the iron mine. Well, we don't have any requests to take us there, so we should probably turn back for now. Yeah, that's what I thought. And what about the highway? Oh, we can go outside. How about that? Oh, wait, is the, yeah, this is on the by road, so... Yeah, but it is letting us out onto the highway. How about that? Alright. Found him. Oh, hey, it's that owl thing that we saw in Bereahard. Yeah, that thing. Zwardar. Alright, let's see. Where was the shop? Was upstairs, was it?
These things sure are convenient.
Oh, there's more?
I know, right? I could see them building some in Heimdall eventually.
Hello. I need new weapons. Oh, I should use the right option then. Alright, Fuji Ichimonji. Atashi forged by a famous Eastern swordsmith. Okay. White bow. Beautifully designed bow that has been imbued with prayers. Closed delta, an orbital staff known for its strange shape, gathers energy. I don't remember if I haven't... I think I have to unequip them to upgrade them, so I'm not equipping them. Inferno Blazer. An incredibly powerful shotgun that has unusually high recoil. Strider, light and easy to use gun swords, ideal for swift attacks. And Colt and Pony, a pair of pistols made by Reinford, deadlier than they look. Alright, cool. Got new weapons, let's upgrade them. Do.
Why are you going the wrong way? Just because you can?
It's exactly why.
It's kind of fun.
Wow, how many of those clips are there? That's not this place, right? No, it is. Customized weapon, right. Alright. Kage Ichimonji. Oh. Is Kage wind? No, Kaze is wind. So, anyway. A blade reinforced with black metal, ideal for espionage. Alright. Platinum bow. Powerful, ornate bow. Let's see. That gave Reen 10 more evasion. Nice. ETS. Open Delta. Orbital staff known for its strange shape. Diffuses energy. Flare Cyclone, a shotgun that gains more power by releasing explosive less and adds 10% feint, too, along with about 6 other statuses I have on it. Avenger! Gun swords, extra evasion, nice, and speed. Customized to be more powerful and easier to use. Doop. And the Double Mustang. Pair of pistols customized for pure, unrestricted power. Alright. Boop. Of course, the last one had 10 evasion on it, so it didn't increases in evasion any, but, you know. Boop. There we go. Alright, let's head out onto the highway and collect some treasure. Fight some monsters. Hello.
Enemy sighted. Take him out.
Oh, just this one little guy. All right.
Analyzing enemy attack patterns. Analysis complete.
Alright, Crimson Dragonfly. Large red dragonfly monster. Sprays lethal poison, mandating caution when fighting one.
It's my turn. Eat that. There's no time to waste.
Oh, I don't think we are linked. Yeah, we're not. Wow. So I guess Elliot and Fee's link level was 1 away. Counterattack and auto tier, alright.
Shall we begin?
We shall.
Here we go.
And then Brian says, if Crow ends up using that gun you just gave him to shoot Osborn, you're officially an accomplice. You know.
It's my turn.
Right. Locked and loaded. You won't get away.
Two of them are asleep, and one's on fire, so that's good.
Here we go. Second form. Gale. Go. I'll take you up. My turn.
My turn. Analyzing enemy attack patterns. I've got it.
Rock Serpent. Not as cool as a rock lobster, but, you know. Serpent monster that lives in an exceptionally hard egg of a large bird. Its fangs can petrify enemies.
I can do this. Go!
Gotcha. My turn.
Right. Sorry, would you mind? Will do. Got it.
Gotcha.
Leave it to me. That takes care of them.
Huh? What's going on over here? Well, hey, gents. Halt! This area is currently off limits. We can't let you through. Off limits? Why? There's nothing special here. That's none of your concern. Just turn around and walk away. I guess there's not much else we can do. What about you? I'm sure everything's on the up and up. If we keep following this road, we'd eventually reach the capital. And on the way, we'd pass through the big military base in these parts, the Schwarzdrach barrier. Yeah, it'd be pretty far out of our field study area, wouldn't it? Let's stick to the local roads. Local roads. Local roads.
You can always count on Provincial Army soldiers to be arrogant as hell.
Wonder what they're doing out here.
Hedonism, no doubt. Let's see. Quests. Okay, the minor medal is that's the required.
That looks like a tough one. Be careful.
Haha! Turn around, buddy. Uh-oh. We made it mad. Oh no. Comes a little bit further than I thought.
Okay. Target locked.
My turn.
Just in case he dies or runs away and is difficult to get to show up. Hellish to Martian. Mutation of a mutation with an obscenely hellish level of bitterness. Alright.
I can do this. I'll handle it.
Oh, no, you're blind.
Here.
My turn. Analyzing enemy attack patterns. I've got it.
Great Groose. Grouse? Dunno. Giant avian monster that lives in mountainous regions, creates whirlwinds which tear living things to shreds.
Go! There!
It's my turn.
Fire. Volcanic rain!
Target locked.
Well, she is blind. Yep, still got him. Alright.
My turn. There!
Grouse, okay. Oh, that makes sense.
My turn. Right. Sorry, would you mind?
Watch and learn. Go get him.
You're open. Okay. Got it.
Gotcha! My turn. Okay, it's safe for now.
Leave it to me.
Here we go.
How many hours did it take me to complete Tokyo Mirage sessions? I'm at 65 hours and I'm barely on Chapter 6. Oh, gosh,
Oh yeah, this road leads all the way to your hometown, doesn't it, Rain?
Yeah, it'd take you days to get there if you tried to walk it, though.
I honestly don't know how many hours I'd have to go back and look. Oh, here's a
Let's finish.
colorful guy.
My turn.
Steel Ladybug.
Now.
Gotcha! Go! Ha! Go! All right, let's do this! Go! Ha! Go!
I'll pick you up.
It's my turn.
Nope.
That takes care
Got
of that.
about 4 statuses on that one before it died. Da-da. Just double check something. Fee and Machias, yeah. Ground bait. Okay. Puppy!
Enemy sighted. Let's take them out. Here we go. All right, let's do this. Leave it to me. All right.
Right. Analyzing enemy attack patterns. I've got it.
Greedy wolf. Greedy wolf that came from the mountains in search of food. Pursues prey endlessly, attacking its windpipe first. And it's got globby fat.
Take this.
Right.
Reen, you're supposed to counter stuff, man. I have you with that quartz that guarantees criticals on counters. Doesn't do me much good if you don't counter.
My turn.
Eat that.
Go.
Right. Arcus activate.
All right. See? I don't slack off all the time.
Flora says, come on, how does a wolf bite have more range than Reen's katana counter? Yeah, right? Bum, 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 bum. Alright, I think we still need to scan the ladybugs. Yep.
Huh. This is a pretty nice area.
Grandfather used to love coming here to fish, now that I think about it.
Yeah. See that spot right there, but I didn't get it. Oh, there we are. Alright, well, let's see what's in the box.
Bring it on.
Oh, more of you guys, alright.
This one's got your name on it. Hope you like it. Go get him. Go.
Counter! Reen! Come on, man.
My turn.
My turn.
Counter! There you go.
Leave it to me. Eat that. Go get him. Go.
My turn.
I'm like, alright, I'm gonna crank up his evasion and giving him a quartz to make sure he always criticals on counters. Mwahahaha, and he's just not cooperating half the time.
Right.
Eat lead! Here we go! Right!
Leave it to me. Handsome and strong. I'm the total package.
Zeus gem. Alright. Oh, hey, it does Ragnavortex. Okay. Let's see. So it does Ragnavortex while adding some strength and giving a 90% chance to cancel arts. Huh. Almost a guaranteed impede and a delay +7. How about that? So attacks and crafts can cancel arts, but probably not arts. Interesting.
This looks like a nice spot.
It does. Ooh. Catfish. One of my faves.
Wow, this is a big one.
Stone Brooch. Oh, hey, that's the Petrify one. I think they're selling those in town, if I'm remembering right. Bruffish.
Not bad.
Bruh. Hmm. Another bruffish, alright.
Caught one.
A large, savage fish that inhabits stagnant waters. Its long whiskers act as sensors, allowing it to supposedly detect a septium vein's flow. Known for causing an uproar just before earthquakes hit. Boy, they're talking up these catfish. Good gracious. Oh, they can drop yellow pendulums? How about that? Alright. What was that? Oh, just lights. Alright, fish from the bridge. Probably not. Hi, puppy.
Enemy sighted. Take him out.
What were we missing? Oh, the ladybugs. That's what we're
Here
missing.
we go. All right, let's do this.
My turn. Here.
Right.
It's my turn.
What you got against countering, Reen?
Locked and loaded. You won't get away.
pick you up. Thanks.
Flora says, recently found out that real catfish whiskers actually taste buds on them to help them find food in murky water. Kind of gross if you ask me. Now that poor guy had about 5 statuses on him. Yeah, Elliot's close to leveling up, alright. Alright, we gotta find another one of them steel ladybugs.
That looks like a strong one. Be careful.
Don't let it intimidate you.
It's one of the penguin things that I don't think we've seen that in 3D yet. Mad Penguin. He's adorable. Oh, that's great.
All right, let's do this. Get ready. All right. Eat lead. My turn. Analyzing enemy attack patterns. Analysis complete.
Mad Penguin, avian monster that lives in bogs and throws small fish. It can't fly, but it doesn't care either.
Leave it to me.
Oh, hey, there. Didn't even see him sitting there.
Locked and loaded. You won't get away. My turn.
Alright, so he's got, paint and fire, alright.
My turn.
Honestly, I'd prefer you don't do that. Thank you very much.
There. Now's our chance. Gotcha. Now we're talking. Yeah, let's keep it up.
You know, come to think of it, I don't think, like, they never use catfish in sushi. Can't think of a roll that uses catfish. Salmon, tuna, yellowtail, eel, all kinds of stuff, but, yeah, Maybe catfish just makes for really bad sushi, I don't know.
All right.
Take care, Brian! Oh, hey, like, roar, you mirror. Pardon. Do we want to go to Mirror? Probably going to yell at us if we try. This way will take us to Ymir. Maybe I should pay a visit home sometime. Yeah, but you'd have to be crazy to go from here to there on foot. Let's turn around. Alright. Oh, goodness me, look at you. Crescent Mirror R, alright. Alrighty. So, we're doing on health. Hello.
Don't let it intimidate you. Go.
Wouldn't dream of it.
All right, let's do this thing. My turn.
Yeah, they've been really clear about the fact that walking to Ymir is gonna be a pain in the ass. Da 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 da.
Analyzing enemy attack patterns. Analysis complete.
Alright, Rocky Croaker, a large frog-like monster. Its skin is as hard as iron, due to all the stones it eats. Shield Breaker, okay.
Right.
Oh, he's cute. I get both of you with that? No.
Go. it to me.
Hmm.
Freeze! Get it?
My turn.
No way! Go! Right!
My turn.
You're the guy that finds the Gremlins cube before they transform and eat you, aren't you? Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of ways to shuffle off the Mortal Coil, and I would not be surprised if I go petting something I really should not have been petting.
Gotcha! My turn. This one's got your name on it. Hope you like it. Huh.
Here we go. Now's a chance.
Gotcha! It's my turn. Now! I'll take you up!
Too slow.
There we go.
Here we go.
My turn. My turn. Ha! Appreciate it.
Go. All right, let's do this.
All right. Bang, bang, bang. Right. Arcus activate. Too easy. It's my turn. Locked and loaded. You won't get away.
My turn. There. Go. Let's go, everyone.
You bet.
Leave it to me.
All right.
Now. Go.
Right. Let's go.
Gotcha. Go. Go.
Gotcha.
Right.
Locked and loaded. You won't get away. Now. I'll take you up. Leave it to me.
Well, these things are definitely beefy.
Eat that. Give it up, everyone.
My turn.
Stone juice? Oh, well, he did get stoned. How about that?
Oh, thanks. No way.
I just... Well, Green got stoned that time.
Locked and loaded. You won't get away. Leave it to me.
Take this.
Good job, Elliot.
Right. Listen to my song of feeling.
Thanks, appreciate it. My turn. Let's see. Oh, this is a good one. Catch.
Yes. I don't know.
Too slow. My turn. All right, let's do this. Yeah. Right. Locked and loaded. You won't get away. Now. I'll take you up. Appreciate it. My turn. Ha! Too easy. Go. Ha!
Take this.
My turn. It's my turn. Eat that.
My turn. Now. Ready, everyone?
All right, right, gotcha.
Go.
Take this. My turn.
Oh, 62,000 health. Okay, yeah, the... Quite beefy.
Go get him. My turn. Leave it to me. Here.
My turn.
My turn. Now's our chance. Gotcha. Too slow. Leave it to me. Eat that. Right. Eat that. Go. Go. Gotcha. Now we're talking. Yeah, let's keep it up.
Oh, 9999 for everybody. Okay. Well, we did get a 2.8 multiplier on that too, so...
Great. Yeah, more of that. Thanks. I did it.
You did it!
Nicely
Yay!
Done.
You contributed nothing. Defeated the quest monster. Alright, sweet. Did we get a... Got something out of that, right? Didn't that thing have a... Yeah, shield breaker. Probably already had one, right? Which the hell one is shield breaker? What color is it? That's Earth, right? Well, there's impenetrable shield. Did we get gypped a, well, I guess it's, can be either, and we got 2 U materials, so each of them dropped a U material instead of one of them dropping a shield breaker, so I think that's what happened. Speaking of which, how much U material do I have left? 56, so yeah, we're doing alright on U material. Alright. See if we can find a ladybug. How's our health? There we go.
All right, if you want to fight that badly.
My turn. All right, let's do this.
All right.
Right.
Locked and loaded. You won't get away.
My turn. Analyzing enemy attack patterns. Analysis complete.
Alright, Steel Ladybug. Beetle monster with a shell of steel. Its sharp claws can snap trees in half. How about that?
Leave it to me. Bang, bang, bang! Go! Go! Gotcha!
Man, this setup isn't as fun when Reen just doesn't counter over half the time.
It looks like a tough one.
This looks tough. Careful.
Leave it to me. This one's got your name on it. Hope you like it. Now.
There's a reason Reen is not a tank of class 7 in most builds. Yeah, because he just doesn't bother countering literally half the time, possibly a bit more, which is honestly kind of irritating.
Now's a chance. Gotcha. It's my turn. Eat that. Go.
I'll take you up. My turn.
My turn.
Go. Gotcha. Leave it to me. Eat that. Now. Go. Here we go. All right. Eat that. Handsome and strong. I'm the total package.
All right.
Nocturne Bell. Sleep and Nightmare. Alright. Steals foe's consciousness with silver bells. Silver bells. We're stealing your consciousness with silver bells. Alright, well now we gotta go fight something because we got a new toy to play with. I think there were some puppies down here. Hello, puppy.
Enemies ahead! We'll have to fight.
Here we go.
That's 2 misses and he didn't counter either. What is the stat that... Why is Reen not countering? What am I missing here? I don't understand why he's not countering. What is the stat or the mechanic that dictates whether someone counters a missed attack or not?
There. Now's our chance.
Gotcha. My turn.
Go get him. Go.
Leave it to me.
Range, huh?
Too slow.
My turn. Chiming darkness. Nocturne bell.
Go.
That's cool. That's the weapon. Quick search says they can only counter in range. It's like, I mean, a wolf is standing right in front of him trying to tear his throat out. I'd love to know the numbers behind this to see what the game is looking at and calculating, because that's super weird to me. It's like, oh, he's out of range. It's like right there. It bit me. Surely it's within sword range.
Go get him. Go. My turn. That's that. Let's keep moving.
Range 1. I don't think I have anything that increases range. Yeah, so everyone missing all the time is fine, but, like, if he's rarely going to actually counter, then having the, which one is it? It's Wrath, right? Yeah, counterattacks after evading always deal critical damage. It's kind of wasted on him, because he's not countering that much, because he has such a short range. Ah, well. Whoop. Wrong direction. At least that explains that. Also, I think I'm just getting unlucky, because I don't recall him missing that much, his counters that much.
That looks like a tough one. Be careful. This looks tough. Careful.
Here we go. Huh.
My turn.
Wait, what the... Wait, why is it your turn? Why is it not Reen's turn? I just did Chrono Burst. That's supposed to give me 2 turns. Did I cast the wrong spell? Did I just cast the wrong art? Did I cast like a... I might have just up... No, no one has movement speed up. What the hell just happened there? Yeah, well, whatever.
Bang, bang, bang! Now! Let's do this! Leave it to me! Understood! Take this! Go! Alright, let's do this! Go!
Maybe it got delayed or something. I don't know.
There!
Right.
It's my turn. All right, let's keep moving.
I mean, at least in Fear so close, I may as well grind out a little bit here. Reen's about to go up too, so... The Chrono Burst bugged? Yeah, I was like, what the hell?
Come at me! Go!
Come at me, bro!
Alright, let's do this!
Have some of this. My turn.
Bang, bang, bang!
Right.
Justin says, never seen that before. Chrono Burst might have like a 0.1 delay and Crow is just ahead of it. Yeah, maybe? I don't know. I've never seen that either, so...
Now! Gotcha! It's my turn.
My turn!
Right.
Leave it to me.
My turn! That's that. Let's keep moving.
Fat so glabby.
That one looks annoying. Watch out.
This one's
Yeah, got a bird in the face.
My turn!
There's a bug in Cold Steel that can cancel the turn action if you skip it. Also, never seen that. Yeah, well. Stuff happens. Not a big deal.
Alright, let's do this!
My turn. This one's got your name on it. Hope you like it. Go get him.
Go!
Right. Shining darkness. Nocturne bell.
Bong, bong, bong.
Leave it to me.
Yeah, because I did turbo through it, so... Yeah, maybe something happened, yeah.
Locked and loaded. You won't get away.
Now. I'll pick you up.
My turn.
Leave it to me. Eat that. Go get him. Go.
My turn.
Right.
Take us home, Elliot. There
Is
we
everybody
go.
okay?
That should be enough for some level ups. There we are, yeah.
I did it.
You did it!
I did it!
You didn't contribute.
Done.
Neither did you, but whatever. Oh, okay, I'm gonna have to keep fighting because I've got a new toy to play with. Bullet Cyclone. Seal 50, delay 30. Oh, it's a delayer. Okay. Dominates foes with rapid attacks and it unbalances. Fun. Okay. Holding turbo and mashing skips in. I didn't mash anything. I just held the trigger to turbo, and but it incurs punishment from Idios herself. Apparently so.
Enemy sighted. Take him out.
Oh, pardon me.
My turn.
Well, let's try that again. Chrono burst. Right. Here we go. Hands where everyone can see them.
My turn.
Okay, yeah, my turn. No idea.
All right, let's do this. My turn. There. Go.
Gotcha. All right.
What are we doing here? Oh, I don't have her in the party. It's.
Sorry, can you
I was like, when is her turn coming up? Alright, Bullet Cyclone.
1, 2.
Right.
Wow, that's pretty cool.
Go.
All right. You picked the wrong guy to mess with.
That looks like a strong one.
This one's nasty. Watch out.
Okay. 1, 2. Got it. Let's get this over with.
All right, leave it to me. Take this. Go.
Leave it to me. Handsome and strong. I'm the total package.
Am I trying to build an invasion tank out of Reen? Not really. I just, he happened to have high evasion, so I was looking at the Wraith quartz. I'm like, oh, that would work really well for evasion, but didn't realize that he just doesn't counter that much, so it's kind of wasted on him. I'll have to rethink that loadout. Alrighty. Alright, the Rocky Croaker's croaked. Better let the Provincial Army know. Yep. Alright. Let's go up and see, where's the elevator? It's... this terrifying void of an elevator car. Let's go see what, these folks over by the, Marquise Rogner have to say. Hello! Excuse me, could you spare a moment of your time? Could you spare us a moment of your time? Have you ever thought about purchasing a timeshare? Or buying Girl Scout cookies, or, Amway? We're the students of Thor's military academy who you asked to exterminate a monster for you, Ellipsis. Oh, he's just the guy who... Oh, okay. Oh, you're from Class 7, are you? I'd heard that you'd be handling that monster, Ellipsis. But I'm skeptical that a handful of kids would be up to the task. Well, no skin off my nose. You probably won't handle it as well as we could, but give it your best shot. Of course, Ellipsis. Did they just rubber stamp the enlistment form of every egotistical ass who wants to join up with the provincial army? Ellipsis. I know it seems that way, but Ellipsis, well, maybe you're onto something there. Makes it easy to know what they're thinking, though. Just don't let it get to you. As soon as you've exterminated the monster, report directly back to us. If you're somehow still having trouble wrapping your brain around what to do, I suppose I could answer your questions. That's interesting. I didn't realize we had to go talk to anybody about this. Well, the client was the provincial army, so... Yeah, it didn't really say go talk to anybody, but alright. Lipsis, so you were able to exterminate the monster on the West Highway, were you? Well done, that's some busy work off our plate. Well, then, here's your reward. Don't use it all in one place. 700 Sepith Mass. Alright, I'll take it. Thank you very much. Well then, you're excused. Huzzah! Another monster down and another provincial army request fulfilled. Those damn railway military police fools, Ellipsis! What the hell do they think gives them the right to come into our province? They've got some nerve. RF store. I wonder if there's anything if I ride the whole thing just without moving. This is a wide escalator. It doesn't matter if people are standing on the escalator. You can just walk to the side of them. I'll admit it, I'm an impatient asshole who, if there's someone standing in front of me on an escalator, I get really irritable. I don't say anything, but, oh, I'm thinking it. And it's like, it's not a huge deal. If someone wants to just ride an escalator, it's an extra minute out of my day. Yes, but still bothers me. Hello there, Chief! Well, what do we have here? Lady Elisa and her classmates. Thank you for coming to speak with me. Ellipsis. That must mean you're Ellipsis. Chief Johann at your service. I'm part of the Rhineford Group's 4th Development Division. 4th Development Division? Yeah, they're one of the group's major divisions specializing in orbital communications and battle orbits. We didn't run into Mint's mom. And maybe she's like stuck in the mine or something like that. I think they even supervise the development of the orbital staff. Oh, really? That means the reports that I write, Ellipsis. Oh, so you're Elliot, are you? Spell check, Elliot. Spell check. I appreciate you always sending us such detailed reports. You're definitely one of our most helpful testers. Ellipsis, happy to hear it. Still, orbital communications and battle orbments, Ellipsis. Those two things sum Arcus up perfectly. Smart kid. Those Arcus orbments of yours are one of our most important R&D projects right now. That minute matters, damn it. I have finite life and you're using some of it. Now that you know we're focused on the Arcus, do you think you could help us out with a little investigation? What do you say? Sure. Sure, that could be interesting. Oh, you would? Thanks a lot. What is it you'd like us to help you with, then? Well, as I wrote in the request I sent you, I'd like to conduct an investigation on Arcus signal strength, ellipsis. So, well, I was gonna say, so call Sharon, but she's not back at the dorm. She's here with us. I guess we could call the principal. Who else is still home? We could call Patrick. Patrick would love to hear from us. Celine doesn't have a cell phone. Or a phone. Arcus signal strength, ellipsis. I imagine you've all been making use of the wireless communications capabilities of your Arcus orbits, ellipsis. And I assume that you're aware of the fact that they use orbital waves to make that possible. Today, I'd like you to search for places where those orbital waves are weak. Where the orbital waves are weak, huh, ellipsis? Well, the highways are the first places that come to mind, ellipsis. So we're looking outside the city? No, I want you to conduct your investigation inside the city. Wireless orbital waves are not always the most stable things in the world. You may generally get a stronger signal inside town, but the strength still varies depending on where you are. Now that you mention it, yeah, there are some places where it's tough to get a call to go through, ellipsis. How are we going to find them? Oh, I probably should have started by giving you this! An orbital wave detector! An orbital wave detector, ellipsis. That's right, it does just what you'd think. Detects and provides information on the orbital waves wherever you use it. Pardon me, if you find an area where you think the signal will be reduced, try switching this on. How about in the elevator? Why don't you give it a try? Okay then, ellipsis. Rain switched on the orbital wave detector. Orbital wave intensity level 3. Ellipsis. Some words came up. It said the signal strength in this area is 3, didn't it? Yeah, you read that right. The number that appears tells you how strong the orbital wave signal is in that area. It's on a scale of 1 to 3, with 3 being the highest. So, in other words, the signal strength here in the store is excellent. Any call you made would be crystal clear. What I want you to search for, though, are areas where the orbital wave detector displays a result of 1 ellipsis. Sounds simple enough. Well, I understand what it is that you're asking us to do, ellipsis, but what sort of thing would weaken an area's signal? Well, there are 2 main causes, ellipsis. The first cause is waves being physically obstructed, like by walls or ceilings, stuff like that. The second is just, for some reason, been anywhere around Mint's mom. The second is interference from other kinds of orbital waves. What other kinds are there? Well, tons of devices other than the Arcus use orbital waves. Think radios and other communications devices. Oh, who had the orbital refrigerator in her house? Now, some orbits give off orbital waves too, but really just a negligible amount. Sometimes, when you get multiple kinds of waves in an area, they interfere with one another, meaning neither works properly. Ellipsis, it's not my first time hearing about it either. Sounds like it could be a real problem. Well, it certainly is. It's probably the biggest drawback to wireless communications technology. Yeah, we want to load your house with our stuff, but if you buy a bunch of our stuff, and that means our stuff don't work, that's a problem. That said, orbital waves are pretty strong outdoors, so you generally don't have to worry about it unless you're inside. I see, ellipsis. Well, it'll narrow down our investigation if we stay indoors. In general, yes, you may find a few areas with weak signal strength outside, but they're much more common indoors. For the purposes of our research, we'll need you to find at least 3 different problem areas. If you can find more than that, we'd be thrilled, ellipsis, but that's up to you and how much time you have. I think that's pretty much it. Any further questions? No, I think that's everything we need to get started. Thank you for breaking everything down for us. We'll get started right away, Chief. Thanks, kids. Alright. We can select it in the item list. Use it from there. Okay. Alright, we already checked in here right next to the orbital stuff, so... Alright, where are we? Let's try back here by the elevator. Level 3, alright. Excuse us, we have to come inside to test the orbital waves. Well, why not? He said no. How's your signal strength? Level 2. This area has signal strength of 2. That's a little low, but we are indoors, Ellipsis. True, it's not great, but it's not worth reporting either. Johan gave us an orbital wave detector and asked us to check every building in Roar to find areas with signal strength of 1. This might take a little while, Ellipsis. Yeah. Alright. I think the lady with the washing machine was up here, right? It was either that or was the upstairs, it was the upstairs one. Hey, what are you doing in my house? What is that? Level 2. Alright. Let's try Jackass's office. Level 1? It looks like this area only has a signal strength of 1. Wonder if it's due to all the different orbits here. They must all be giving off their own waves. Probably. Hey, did you know that your place sucks? No wonder no one ever calls me. I thought it was me. I mean, it is, but... The interior of Jackass's repair shop has a signal strength of 1. That's... Oh, hello. How about over here by the escalator? Yeah, that's pretty good. Alright. That goes outside. Can't go in the train station, I don't think. Yeah. Not even for science! Level 2. Alright, what about this covered area? No, pretty good. Alright. Alright. Did the goods store, did the RF store. Can't really do anything in an elevator. There. Like, this is where the washing machine went, or the refrigerator, that's what it was. Oh, even with the fridge, still doing alright. Oh yeah, this place, deep underground. Alright, let's give this a try. Yep, it sucks in here. So, this area is a 1, huh? Yeah, we're number 1! No, it's a bad thing. Lepsis, perhaps it's because of the way it's built. The actual bar area is pretty far into the building. Very possibly. There's also a radio playing in here, which might interfere with things, too. Oh, hey, we should check out the room where the maid is, cleaning and she has her own little radio. The interior of the dining bar F has a signal strength of 1. 5 spots in total? Alright. Any interference from the elevator? I don't think so, because we checked a little area behind the elevator, but... Nope. Right. We're good. Alright. Is the car causing problems? Nope. We're gonna have to go into your labs where there's probably lots of interference. Ooh, yeah, it sucks in here. Yikes, the signal's pretty bad here. Perhaps it's because the researchers use orbital waves in their experiments. It's hard to say for sure, Ellipsis. The interior of the Roar Institute of Technology, signal strength 1. Alright, that's 3. Alright. Clean bill of health. Alright, let's go upstairs and try that, I think it was this one? Yeah, where she has the radio. Oh, no. I thought I was being all really clever. Oh well. Not too shabby. Yep, sucks in the church. Ellipsis. It's displaying a signal strength of 1 ellipsis. Ellipsis. Maybe the cathedral's so sturdy orbital waves can't even get through. Possibly. There's no antenna here either. Alright. Interior of Aurora Cathedral has signal strength of 1. Let's see. We need to get into the Marquis place. Let us in! Oh, pretty good. Alright, what a miss. Let's see. Maybe if we're standing on the escalators. Da-da-da-da-da. It's having trouble resting on a single number to display, though. Doesn't look like it can measure the strength of the orbital waves while we're moving, Ellipsis. Looks that way. It's probably not worth our time to try to use it here. Ooh, I'm gonna guess the reason that happens, the reason they took the time to do that, is because while the thing is doing its little calculation, your character model will not move from its physical spatial location, and the stairs will just move under him, which we saw a little bit of. See how those stairs are moving out from under me? It's probably why they did that. Alright, let's see, what a miss. Nope, this button, there we go. Did the cathedral, did the hotel. Didn't do every room in the hotel, though. Did those two places, did the bar. Oh. This little area over here. Okay. Oh, okay, here's the other one. Level 1 ellipsis. That's weird, ellipsis. You wouldn't figure a weak signal would be a problem outdoors. Yeah, ellipsis. I guess something must be obstructing the orbital waves anyway. I'm glad we found this area. It seems like it would have been easy to miss. Alright, we found 5 different areas now. Not bad, considering we were told we could stop at 3. Yeah, I can't imagine we'll find any more, though, ellipsis. Maybe we should go back and report all of these. I appreciate the game saying that you got them all, okay? Don't spend the next 20 minutes, running this thing into every corner of the town. You got them all. Go back and get it. Alright, it was the RF store, I think, right? Yeah, the area in front of the sealed-off door in Roar's upper level has a signal strength of 1! Cannot walk between this. Do not walk between the cases. You uncouth student. Finish your investigation, I take it? Yes, we did. We'd like to give you our report. They returned Chief Johann's orbital wave detector and gave their report on the investigation. Pardon me. I see ellipsis. So all in all, you found 5 different areas with a signal strength of 1. Looks like they all have low signals for different reasons, too. This data will be invaluable in furthering our research. You've done excellent work today. I really owe you. Not at all. Ellipsis. All we did was walk around town, really. But we're glad to have been of service. By the way, I couldn't help wondering when we were on our little jaunt, ellipsis. If we're in an area with a signal strength of 1, does that flat out mean we won't be able to make a call on our Arcus? Nah, you should still be fine, ellipsis. What's the problem, then? Well, the problem is ellipsis. This has to do with the rollout of the orbital net. Done it. Got it in 1. Should have guessed you'd figured it out. Ellipsis. For the less technically inclined, what does that mean? Is it for, like, fishing or something? Well, I can't pretend to be an expert on it myself, ellipsis, but what we've done today has taught you that orbital waves can be unstable by virtue of being wireless, right? Plus, the amount of data you can transfer wirelessly is less than you can transfer through a wired connection to begin with. As long as you're just transferring voice data through orbital waves, low signal strength isn't a huge problem, ellipsis. But if you're transferring more complex data, like the text or picture files on the orbital computers at the Academy, ellipsis, the low signal strength would pose a problem, correct? So, in other words, ellipsis, you're trying to increase the amount of information you can transfer wirelessly. For that, ellipsis, orbital net thing, or whatever you called it. For that orbital net thing, yeah, there we go. Exactly! The orbital net has only just started to gain traction here in Erebonia, ellipsis, but the Epstein Foundation in particular is making a lot of progress with their research in the field. There's even a project underway to connect Le Mans State and Crossbell State with a wireless network. Which they do. Because because Tio's back by now, and I think she was up in Le Mans helping to set that up. And I think we hear from her, and she says, oh, we've got a line now. Yeah, well. Oh, well, it may not be wireless. I don't remember. So we can't exactly sit on our hands here, and that's where this data you've gathered comes in. I'll be sure to put it to good use. We'd be honored if you did. Because we've got to bring Pom Pom Party to the masses. Anyway, I think I've kept you long enough. Here's a reward for a job well done. Ancient Glyphar. Okay, I think Milliam has that. Or had. I think it was stripped from her when she went with Group B. Well then, good luck with whatever you've got left. Really appreciate what you've done for me today. Our pleasure. Keep up the good work. Still, what a wild coincidence that Thor's students ended up helping me out. This might sound like a strange question, but is Instructor Makarov doing alright these days? Do you know Mint's mom? Well, I suppose so, Ellipsis. He does a lot for us as an instructor. Might I ask why you're asking? Oh, it's just that he's my brother-in-law. There we go. My wife's his elder sister. Sounds like teaching at Thor's is a good gig, but I still worry about him sometimes. I see, Ellipsis. It's kind of weird to think about our instructors as actual people with lives, Ellipsis. Well, it's good to hear things are working out for him. He's a smart man. He was top of his class at the Institute of Technology, then went to the Imperial Institute of Science! I've always thought his current position seemed like a bit of a waste of talent, Ellipsis, but maybe it's the best place for him after all. You know, keep an eye on Mint. Make sure she doesn't catch fire. Or catch anything else on fire. Makarov's nothing short of an orbital science genius. He graduated the Institute of Technology top of his class, even helped design an orbital computer OS at one point, Ellipsis. But there was some drama at the Imperial Institute of Science, though, and he ended up resigning. It's good to know Thor's is treating him well. Maybe he was meant to be an instructor. I wonder if that filled in our, Makarov. Proud history. Graduated valedictorian from Rohr Institute of Technology, then took up a position at the Imperial Institute of Science! Yeah. Let's see. Do we have anything for Elisa? No, last thing we got from her was, when we were out in Nord. We told Johan about 5 areas we found. Hopefully that helped. The Mint is in here? Yeah, here she is. Okay, she doesn't have anything now. Alright. Yeah, well, we're going to be here for 2 more days, so plenty of time to run into her. Alright, where is the... It's, oh, right, it's the, Ah, yeah. Ding dong. Still playing with that car. Kind of interesting that, we don't have to go up to a door. It's just as soon as... Shadow. Oh. Is your tree getting cold and so you're not putting the shadow on screen anymore? Oh, poor tree. Alright, this is actually the door right here. You don't have to walk all the way to the door. It's just cross this, threshold and you're in. Alright. Huh, judging by those uniforms, you're all students, ain't ya? They look kind of familiar too, Ellipsis. We're students from Thor's Military Academy. I've survived an entire 6 months. No one thought I could do it. Are you the Rado who sent in a request for us? Ah, so you're the students from Thor's. Of course. No wonder your uniform looks so familiar. That's the academy George goes to. To be honest, I'm a bit uneasy about leaving this to you. You look untrustworthy and incompetent. But you look pretty strong, so hopefully it'll work out. Figures George would have connections here. Still gonna go out on a limb and guess that if you're worrying about how well we'd clean up in a fight, Ellipsis, must be a dangerous job. Kinda, yeah. Let me explain what I'd like you to do. You've heard of Professor Schmidt, right? Yes, and I've no doubt he's going to comment on Elisa's bust as soon as we talk to him. The name does sound familiar, yeah, Ellipsis. Professor G. Schmidt, I believe. He was one of the leading disciples of Professor Epstein, the father of the Orbital Revolution, and a friend of my grandfather and Jackass. He's a really famous scholar in his own right. He followed in Epstein's footsteps, and his work helped popularize ordnance. Indeed, he's generally spoken of as something of a living legend. Professor Epstein also has two other famous students, Professor Russell, we know him, and Professor Hamilton. I don't think we know him. Their names tend to crop up together quite often in the orbital sciences. What is Tio's handler? What was his name? I don't think it was... I'd have to think on that. I don't remember. Yeah, I doubt there's a researcher out there who isn't familiar with those three and their work. Besides that, though, Ellipsis, if I'm remembering right, Professor Schmidt also serves as president of the Rohr Institute of Technology. Huh. You don't say. I'm fascinated by this. Not bored at all. Not hoping I can find a place to curl up and sleep. I wasn't aware he was what he was doing these days. Yeah, he's continuing his research here at the Institute. He can be pretty difficult to deal with at the best of times, though, so he doesn't really do public appearances these days. Gotta say, you seem pretty well informed. Oh, Roberts, that's right, yeah. Thank you, Justin. I thought it was I should have said I thought it started with an R, but I was thinking to myself, am I confusing him with Russell for some reason? Yeah, Roberts. Is he an acquaintance of yours, Elisa? Not as such, but he's apparently an old friend of my grandfather's. It's because of the orbital technology the professor brought back to the Empire that the Reinford Company grew so large. At least that's what I've been told. So that's how the Empire's largest company hit the big time, huh? So you're Chairman Irina's daughter, huh? Tech must run in the Reinford blood. You might not know, but the professor's been involved with the development of the Arcus units and the orbital staffs too. Whoa, seriously? I did have a feeling that might be the case. The tech used in the Arcus unit seems more advanced than anything I've seen in the standard issue battle orbits made by the Foundation. And it sounds like the only person who could make something like that would be this professor, then. Sounds more like a wizard by the minute. The reason I started with this little history lesson is because this request comes from Professor Schmidt himself. I work as one of his assistants, so I put in the request on his behalf. Anyway, I feel like I'm talking your ear off, so let's move on to explaining what it is I'd like you to do. By all means. Okay, then I want you to enter the Sashan Iron Mine Ellipsis and bring me back a small quantity of a minor metal called linium. What's a minor metal? That's a metal that's less than 18 years old. It's a category of rare metals often used in technological development, Ellipsis, but I've never heard of linium. I'm not surprised, it's not especially well known even for a minor metal. However, it's got some exciting potential applications in a new airship engine that's currently in development. Are you sure you're allowed to tell us that? Oh, that'd be quite the mechanical coup. Kinda makes me think of the Courageous. Oh, it's actually related to that, as chance would have it. In addition to the Reinford Company, both the Foundation and the ZCF were involved in the development of the Courageous. Our university's participating too, which has gained us access to all sorts of new technology as a result. Right now, we're working day and night to see if we can push what's possible with an airship engine. What, do you want it to go even faster? Be bigger? What? Okay, so now we know why you guys want the linium for, Ellipsis. But why us? Well, extremely small quantities of linium have been extracted from one of the mine's tunnels, Ellipsis, but there's a giant monster down there and we scared. But a few years ago, dangerous monsters started taking up residence right in that very tunnel. And we don't have a bracer guild. And the provincial army won't do it. In the end, it had to be sealed off before we could obtain a large enough sample to run tests on. So we thought, hey, 17-year-old children and one 15-year-old, let's send them into the mine and scrape some metal off the walls. They probably won't die. That story does sound familiar now that I think about it. And if the ore doesn't have any proven applications, it won't be easy to get permission to access that tunnel. That's where we stand at present. If the professor were to petition the army, there's a possibility they'd go and secure the necessary sample, Ellipsis, but, like I said earlier, He's not the easiest man to deal with. He doesn't want to ask anyone for assistance, not even the army. Sounds like a royal pain in the ass. Ellipsis. I can't say I'm not concerned about these purported monsters in the mine, Ellipsis, but if we can make a contribution to the advancement of science, we might even see Linium pop up in the textbooks someday. Yeah, I think we should help him out. We don't have much choice in the matter. This is a required quest, Reen. I do know the mine chief, so if we explain why we want to head into that tunnel, I'm sure he'll let us in. Oh, really? That'd be a huge help. Still, it's an older tunnel, and I doubt it's been retrofitted to the most modern safety standards. Make sure you're really careful when you go in there. Yeah, 6 children were killed in a collapsed mine incident, says some guy at the Aurora Institute of Technology. I told them to be really careful, but I guess they just didn't listen to me. Of course, precaution is the best kind of caution. It's like, technically, is the best kind of correct. To get to the mine, we'll need to leave town through the eastern exit on the lower level and take the mountain path north. Okay, let's get going. Oh, we're not going to have a started thing? I guess maybe we need to get to the mine and talk to the guy first. To get to the Sachin Iron Mine, you'll need to climb the mountain path to the north. And to get to that mountain path, you'll need to go through an exit on the eastern side of the lower level of the city. Good luck finding that Linium. Yep, faster, smaller, stronger. It's what they want it for the airships. Reminds me when I saw the poster for Deep Blue Sea. Back in, Jesus, late 90s, 98, 99, somewhere around there. The poster for Deep Blue Sea is a killer shark movie. They're genetically engineering sharks or something, and the poster was something like stronger, faster, smarter. And I remember, being a late teenager at the time, looking at this and thinking, okay, stronger shark, I get it. That, faster shark, okay, that's scary. You couldn't swim away from them anyway, but they're even faster now. But a smarter shark? I don't know why that matters. The movie actually capitalizes on that in a decent way, so. But I remember looking at the poster, I'm like, what is a smart... Why am I afraid of a shark that's smarter? Is it going to thoughtfully chew on my bum? I mean... Whoa, this mountain path looks kind of dangerous. In fact, maybe I'd prefer smarter sharks. They'd know not to nom on me. Well, at least it's maintained. Good grief, nobody said anything about having to climb a mountain today. I'm already feeling bushed. There's a freight line that goes right into the mine, right? Why can't we just use that? Oh, come on, Ellipsis. We're students, not train-hopping vagabonds. Just think of this as another part of our training. Put yourself in the Laura mindset. Jeez, lighten up a little, you guys, Ellipsis. It looks like there's some wildlife on this path that might prove dangerous, so let's be careful as we go. Roger that. Well, it's 5 o'clock. So I guess we'll save this for next week. Alright, this is where we will call it for this weekend. Next, what is it, the 19th? Okay, so yeah, we will continue on with this next Sunday. And then I think this... Then I think the Sunday after that is the February 2nd? So the current plan is to see if I can get my PS5 to stream properly and show off some of Ghost of Tsushima. And we'll play the DLC, which I've not played yet. So, alright. That's it for me. Have an excellent rest of your weekend. Hopefully you've got a long one. And I'll see you all next week. Take care, everyone. Bye-bye.